Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. See-ba-ba-ba-doopy-doo. Don't even know what that was. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we're cursed. I don't even know how else to start the stream anymore because that's just the truth nowadays. But hello, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones. The stream has started. The VOD is starting for those watching on the YouTube, aka probably just me who goes back to look at stuff. So shout out to me later on in the future.
True.
Futureless, take your fucking meds. Sleep well. Eat food. Love you, Futureless.
Send me a message that says I love you.
Oh shit, Futureless, get on that. Get on that.
But I'll instantly forget about it and be like, why did she say this?
Because
Roll
it's
a
true.
D20, impress us. Roll a random D20. If you get a natural 20.
Oh, is this for Futureless or for Nowless?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's for both of them.
Oh, it's for both Lisses. Okay. That was a 19, so not my best. One away from my best.
I rolled 2 15s in a row, so.
Nice. All right.
I just wasted a nat 20 on that. This is horrible.
No.
The
The question of the day is going to be a remix of last week's question. Last week's question was, if you were an animal, what animal would you be? I'm raising the stakes. If you were a mythical creature, what fucking mythical creature would you be? This is the new remixed question. I have to know. I have to know. Alright, and starting us off, George W. Bush. He's liking all my replies recently. He's really on a like streak, and I do have some bangers. But he liked my reply. What's up? Who are you? What cryptid or like mythical creature would you be?
Oh. Hello, I'm Cece. I play Sharpay.
No way.
I think my answer last time was a seal, right?
Yes.
Selkie. Easy.
Selkie, yes, let's go. That is an excellent response. Kevin, 1, 2, 3, back at it again. Who are you? What mythical creature would you be if you were one?
So, I'm Matthew, or Egabuha. I play Thrux, also known as Kevin.
Kevin, the name, the last name I don't remember, but it's there.
Kevin Larrabee.
Kevin Larrabee.
What mythical creature would it be? I know mythical creatures, but I'm put on the spot.
Good mythical morning.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with a
rumor. Fucking head.
I can't think.
I believe in you.
I don't know fuck and shit and
Calm?
Oh my god, he would be a fuck.
Phoenix. I'll go with Phoenix. Fuck it.
Phoenix! Let's go!
No, man, that is painful. That's the only thing my brain could return. Oh
no.
no.
This is so upsetting. This is so upsetting. Sorry, I had to turn up Discord because for some reason Discord audio wasn't turned up all the way. Okay. Hi, I am No Dick, No Balls. And I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. If I were a mythical creature, I would be a Wolpertinger. Now you're probably asking, Lissy Loops, what the fuck is that? Good question. A Wolpertinger is a weird fucking creature. I discovered it when I was very young, and I thought that I was going to be a cryptozoologist, not to be confused with a crypto enthusiast.
I know the wolf and tinker. Kevin, I do know creatures. I swear to Christ.
But it is basically the mixture between a jackalope, an eagle, and a vampire, which is just so incredible. So it's an evil killing bunny with wings and horns, and I love it so dearly, and that would be me, because Benui, vampire, people tell me I have really sharp teeth for some fucking reason. Like, that's something.
Fair
and
enough.
Also I want to fly. So that's why I would be the murderous rabbit. Alright.
I really like that.
Snorpo9, who are you?
Hi, I'm Snope9.
Back
I
to
play
normal
Unknown,
name.
also known as O. And I'm gonna say I would be I'm gonna say a penguin.
That's not a
Penguins
mythical
So
creature.
true.
That's not
That's
a mythical.
creature.
That's not a mythical
Lord.
Have you
creature.
ever seen one?
Do you know they're real?
No. Yes, I've gone to zoos. I literally have a picture.
No, that's a lie. You're
I have a
lying.
picture on my
You're
fucking
lying.
phone.
You're
I have a
lying.
fucking picture on my phone. I'm actually
they weren't
fucking
real, though?
fuming
I
right
guess
now.
you really
They were
became
real.
a zoologist if you have a picture of a penguin,
How
bro.
would you know they're real?
Yeah, man.
I'm
What if
fucking
what if it
seething
was
right
like a
now.
screen?
I'm seething. You
What
guys
if
are
it's a
gaslighting me.
hallucination?
You're gaslighting me. Where is the
No,
picture?
I'm not gaslighting
Where-
you. I'm just saying the
I'm
truth.
just trying to tell you the truth.
Look
Yeah,
at this
man.
fucker. Look at this fucking creature.
You
This
just
is
drew that, bro. You
No, I
literally just
didn't.
drew that.
No, I didn't.
That's not real.
No,
You
I
literally drew
have
that.
multiple. That is the seal.
You drew
I
it
have
multiple times? Why?
I have multiple pictures of
They
penguins.
got that shit at Disney
Look,
World.
I have so many penguins. You don't even
You're literally lying
understand.
to us. Wow.
I mean, according to Wikipedia, penguins did appear in mythology, so that not make
That doesn't make them a mythical creature. But
Wow, you literally hate Wikipedia now? You don't support the fucking creators of Wikipedia? Wow.
I don't support penguins as mythical creatures. Why don't you be like a griffin, but the bird part is a penguin?
You don't mean the penguins from Madagascar?
Look, Phobia. I mean, Griffin actually did appear in my head, but then I thought, God, I hate Harry Potter. I don't want people at all think of people who thought of Harry Potter.
No,
So I
that's
did
Hippogriff. Hippogriff is the one in Harry Potter.
Gryffindor.
Griffin's also up here. Yeah,
Oh, I guess Gryffindor. But Gryffindor is like the lion, though. It's not a griffin. It's a lion.
Griffin is an
Well, all
eagle
I
and a
know-
lion.
Hippogriff.
Look, all I know is that when our elementary school was choosing their mascot, they showed the Griffin because of Gryffindor. So now when
People,
I'm not-
those kids are fucking idiots because it's a lion. And I hate Harry Potter for reference. Fuck J.K. Rowling. We hate J.K. Rowling and her stories and shit. She's bad at math. She's a
If you ever
transphobe.
read the books,
She's
you're a
dumb as
dumbass
fuck.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Um,
Because of that, I can't think of Griffins without thinking of Harry Potter, and I don't want to reference Harry Potter.
That's on you. That's on you. Because Griffins are much more than Harry Potter, and fuck J.K. Rowling for taking
So
them away
true.
from
Have you
us.
seen the My Little Pony Griffin?
No.
True.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I did. All right, Short King Mama A. Who are you, and what mythical creature would you be?
Oh my god, hi!
Wow, hi.
My name is Young Guardians. I play Triao. I have 3 answers!
That's a lot.
Three.
Yeah, so Snurfy over here stole my fucking answer for one of them.
Penguin?
No, motherfucker, Griffin.
So true.
It's
true.
literally the same story. So in my school, they were changing the mascot because it was racist.
Well, we were changing it because it was a new school. I'm just
Okay.
saying the comments would have been a lot cooler. That was
Yeah,
the one
but
I-
ours is a red wolf now. Well, it is, but it was gonna be a griffin as well. But they went with the red wolf, so that's that. Because griffins are cool, but then they went with a fucking red wolf. So you know. The next answer is dragon. I'm my G. Dragon.
No way. I love
Dragon
Dragon.
these nuts.
So true.
And then the next one, my actual answer is a jackalope because Odd Squad.
I love jackalopes. I mean, I am just a more powerful jackalope when we think about Wolpertingers. The name sounds a bit like a slur, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a good mythical creature.
Slur Saturday.
But no, that is absolute. Those are some great picks. Thank you, Eon Guardians.
Thank you.
Wow. See,
What?
now I'm just like, I'm thinking now that we've been talking about like animal mascots, the fact that at one of the awful schools I went to, every single year, every single grade got to name themselves after an animal, and it was like the young kids were based on animals really low in the food chain, and then the older you got, the higher you were in the food chain, which really did make it seem like the older kids were eating the younger kids, but we weren't.
They are.
We weren't.
They are.
And because I was actually the only kid in grade 8, I was in the highest grade at the school, which was grade 8, and then eventually grade 9. I was always upset because the teachers were like, no, you have to be involved with the grade 7 kids. You get to be a wolf like them. And I was like, fuck you. You're incorrect. I'm not a wolf. I'm stronger than a wolf. I'm a massive fucking big grizz. I'm a massive bear. You cannot stop me from this. And then they decided to do sea animals for the next year's theme. And they were so dumb to not let me be the fucking megalodon. I am the shark guy. I am the shark guy. I'm the guy who likes sharks. There's sharks up there. There's sharks on the floor. There's sharks everywhere. Why didn't they make me the shark? I'm the biggest fucking shark on the block. How could they do this to me? Anyways,
I'm
fuck that
sorry
school.
that happened to
Now
you.
that school has burned down.
My school
Whoa!
mascot was a tiger, and they had a fursuit for whatever student wanted to play as a mascot.
That
They
is
had to
amazing.
perform as a mascot at sporting events, and it looked really bad.
That's amazing.
Ours wasn't that bad, but then there was a flood in it. Nobody could wear it anymore because it got moldy.
Oh
L.
no.
No, that's what they tell you. What actually happened is due to the water, all the spring locks in the suit activated.
No.
I can't believe. No,
I'm shocked.
All right, let's do a recap because we were like 11 minutes into this already. Kelsea gone, shit bad, went around the town. Thrux in bad shit, trial. At the trial, not guilty. Jirax thinks you are guilty, but not guilty was the common verdict from literally everyone else. And so the party went on their merry way. They settled down in a horrible automaton inn, which they had a lot of shenanigans in. Bennie had a very eventful bath, ate shit on the ground, passed out, you know, the usual.
Dick out.
Dick out. No dick, no balls.
No balls.
Continued on throughout their day, and they decided, yeah, let's go get Kelsea. Kelsea wasn't there, so they decided, yeah, let's go shopping. They went shopping, bought a cursed doll, normal things. Kept shopping, kept looking for Kelsea. Eventually, Thrux and Owen split off to find Calypso, who was missing. They found Calypso, got a big wolf and dog as a part of their team, and a little search engine friend, where they looked in an alleyway and found out, uh-oh, Kelsea gone. She really gone, and in some deep shit, perhaps. The little search engine brought them to the other side of the city, to which there was jack shit. And, party just went, this sucks, so they decided to relieve stress, they would go have a seance on the doll. At first they tried to make a makeshift Ouija board, which was great. It worked surprisingly well, mostly due to my really good rules. And then they went to have an actual seance where it was revealed, oh shitting god, it's Marcel, and Greyld has taken his son's corpse and went to a mansion of perhaps a god, perhaps a lich. You guys don't know who's in that place. So, bad shit.
Indeed.
And I think that's about the recap. So, allow me to scroll down on my documents to page 69. Let's fucking go. As we begin our session, are we ready?
Yes.
Excellent.
As ready as I can be.
Valid. All right, let me get the ambiance going as we begin our session. All right. It's a bright afternoon in the streets of Threadwire, with the sun high in the sky and piercing the midday clouds and bringing with it an array of beautiful light that bounces off of the glass streets and brings rainbows to near every surface. From the bright white streets of the Abjur's Sanctuary to the fine tapestries and works of lively art in Transmutus Thoroughfare, even to the dark, cramped, and twisting hallows of the Necromancer's Artery, which is where we find ourselves, within the cozy interior of Seances and Sweet Nectar. The Hexblood Witch before you slowly sits up, with black tear stains down her face and blood trailing from her nose, ears, and her fingertips. Her muscles are shaking from exertion, and within the midst of the summoning circle, that lizard folk bone that had been floating during the seance just topples to the ground and rolls right next to the little doll. The little doll, which I have actually never explained, is a leopard-spotted lizard, kind of like that old Webkins, but more bipedal and dressed up in a little green and red hood with a bow around its neck. and a face that throughout the day had morphed to a frown, but has now returned once again to a very plastic smile with a small fabric tongue sticking out and flicking out. Marcel's voice vanishes to but an echo, and for a moment you swear you hear the rustling of a moving train passing in the distance, when no such transportation exists within Threadwire. The Hexblood turns to you all, very startled, and just... I'll be closing for the day. And she stands up, walks to the curtains of the black stained glass windows and closes them tight. She picks up her candles, walking them to the stand to set them back up, and she generally seems in a hurry.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, Sharpay is definitely just kind of like probably in a hurry to get out of here and go talk to Sirris. So she's probably just like, yeah, you should rest. Thank you so much for your help. We should go talk to someone about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would offer more help, but, I
You've done
don't...
enough already. I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, you've been monumental. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping by. She walks over to one of her, like, giant kind of, it's almost like an apothecary cupboard, that has a bunch of those, like, different tiny little wooden divots that you would put herbs into, and she takes a small vial and a little bit of a scooper, and is going to scoop a couple of things into a little vial, and tie it to a golden thread, and is going to hand it out to you guys. It's a small terrarium inside a little, kind of vial, and it has inside it this kind of blue, spectral-looking shape of a cricket, an acorn, and a wishbone inside of it. For luck on your travels. I feel you'll need it.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And she just kind of wipes her nose and such, and checks in on that silent door that the other client from her previous session had been in. Knocks on the door, heads inside. You hear idle chatter from inside of there as the door to leave Seances and Sweet Nectar kind of tellingly opens up with a small in front of you all.
Owen will probably just start heading out of it to leave.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just kind of asked of them.
We gotta go.
Sirris.
Now pick up. The bone's still there.
The lizard folk bone?
Yeah.
Yes, it is still there.
That's hers.
Threx would just like to look at it and go, oh god, and keep walking.
Yeah. You take a glance, but decide against whatever Sticky Fingers' head might say, and...
Oh, no, it's not like that. It's a dead lizard folk.
Ah, yes.
There's also dead lots of other people, to be fair.
That's true. Ethically sourced, unlike Lil fucking Monster of Tumblr fame. Sorry, I just resurfaced some memories.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, so, I'm going to guess that you guys are heading out to find Sirris.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds
Knock knock, where are you? Don't get fucked up.
So, heading out once again into the dark streets of the Necromancer's Artery. It's about noon, as I said before, and it's about like a 5-minute walk down the street to the gate that Sirris had previously been patrolling. But even walking up to it, the herd around that area has thinned significantly. In fact, comparatively from when you first arrived in Necromancer's Artery to now, there used to be a ton of the Wardens of the Reaper, the guards, prowling the place, but there's none of them now. And as you approach the gate, you actually see that a cart is rushing away at a relatively quick speed, and at the moment, an arcane lock has been put around the gate, as Sirris isn't there, but there is a cart leaving the area swiftly.
I don't like
Did
this.
they kill his ass already?
I hope this isn't connected to what we just did.
Yeah. I mean, Sharpay's probably looking after the cart, trying to catch up to that.
You look at the. Are you gonna try and catch up after the cart?
I mean, she's doing a little bit of that, but
A little bit of a walk. You kind of pick up into a
just
jaunt.
trying to see.
Sure. Roll investigation.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I say that Thrux is doing the same.
Yeah. So you guys are
Yeah,
kind of like
22.
trailing behind it. Okay, 22. You manage to kind of like veer out to the side, getting like into the middle of the street where there's like another crocodile-driven carriage that kind of goes next to you, but you weave through it to the other side and manage to get your head around where you catch a glimpse of the dark-skinned tiefling inside of it.
They killed his ass.
It's not a carriage. It's not an. He seems fine from the 22. He is actually leaning over someone else who looks very sick.
Ah, okay. Not dead. I was definitely imagining just literally like a funeral
No,
wagon. but okay.
no. It's not a funeral wagon.
Okay, not dead.
So that is what you glean from that.
I mean, he's dizzy, but also, hey.
Are you just gonna yell at him?
I mean, I don't know, man. Kind of pertinent information.
We could follow along, be like, you just like trail along.
You guys do have the Mastiff, which can catch up to a cart.
Oh. Get on the dog.
I could jump onto the cart game.
Holy shit!
We can just talk to him from the dog.
So are you guys like Sharpay and Thrux more specifically, or everyone? What are you kind of currently doing? Are you just kind of like doing that like half run to kind of keep pace with it?
Yeah.
You're about 30 feet back though, unfortunately, so you would need an extra boost from the woof if you wanted to catch up fully.
Once Triao's running, they look at their small legs like, fuck this, and open their wings and just keep flying along.
How much speed does your wings add again? Is that, does that
It
make
goes
it
up
60?
to 80.
80? Holy, you can catch up.
Hey, yo. Let's go.
So, in a gust of wind, Triao, these wings unfurl from you, way too big for your lizard folk form. And you just flat forward and just speed up right next to the cart, where, indeed, you get a glimpse that Sirris is sitting next to a bunch of carts, or a bunch of, like, little beds that Wardens of the Reaper are currently in, and they're tossing and turning and look relatively sick. And as they're going forward, Sirris's leg is bobbing. He's looking at like a notepad, and he just like looks up and just goes,
Hey!
"Hello?
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Hello?
Look!
Yeah?
We got important information, but you're clearly in the way to somewhere where important business as well. But where are you going so we can speak?
We're going to the hospital on Abjur's sanctuary."
Okay, I'll tell that to my friends, but this is important.
Okay, if it's really important, then meet me there if you can. I have to go with them.
Yes!
Okay, take care.
And with that, Trio like opens her wings, and you know how a kite like instantly gets
like goes back.
Yeah.
So like you do that, and then just like back as Sirris like peeks out of the cart and just looks back at you all. Just goes, see you guys there.
Sharpay, like, he probably can't hear from her from that far away. She's just like big thumbs up in the air.
Just kind of waves.
He goes back into, he kind of like leans back in, and you guys do see him go like rubbing his eyes a lot as he slumps back into the carriage. But as this happens, Triao kind of lands on the ground and like does that kind of like running land when you come down from a high height. And about then is when you all catch up. With Triao, at the least.
What's up? Okay. He's going to the hospital, but already forgot which section.
Abjur's sanctuary.
Abjur's.
Abjur's. He got some of them. What did we call them? Reapers. With him.
Like multiple?
They're the
Multiple.
guards of the Necromancer's Artery.
But yeah, he just has business at the hospital, but he wants us to meet him there to speak about our business.
Okay, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
That makes sense. I hope everything's okay.
I don't know, he always seems very jittery.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we should probably get going.
Yeah. I guess I don't know, because do we have to walk all the fucking way back over there? Where are we right now?
You were in
Necromancer's
Necromancer's Artery. So yeah.
'Cause maybe we should give him some time to fucking figure that out, and we can spend some time figuring out what the fuck we're going to do, and possibly go shopping for things that'll help us not fucking die.
Yeah, that would also make sense to me.
Yeah, what do we have in Necromancer's Artery?
Lots of stuff.
Ooh, the Potionry is here.
Yes, it is. In the meantime, Thrux, I would like you to take 1 piercing damage for me.
Oh, okay.
For no reason.
Well, fuck me, gamers.
Your stomach has this deep, piercing feeling in it.
I think I know why. Dark size.
okay?
What's going on?
Don't fucking worry about it.
Well, if you
Everything
die, that's not on
worried.
us then.
Yeah, so,
Does anyone have water? Does anyone have water? Dark size.
I know Bennie has the infinite decanter, so
Yeah.
assuming Bennie is still
Yeah.
with us, just
Bennie will hand it over wordlessly.
Dark just goes, yep, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm hydrated.
Fucking appendicitis.
Dark just starts drinking some water, making sure he's nice and hydrated.
As you get nice and hydrated, I would like you to heal for 4 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
That's some
As-
good water.
Almost instantly, after about a minute passes, that side stitchy feeling is going to completely seal up, and it's almost like you feel something close shut inside you.
That goes.
What's going on?
Did you like the drink? You drink it for like a minute straight.
Was it good water?
Was it good
What's this-
water?
Dark sits slowly face palms. I'm fucked up. And that's all you need to know.
That's not.
Could you elaborate?
Yeah, elaborate will be very helpful here.
Fucked up is when you accidentally do something that you don't want to do and actually has bad
Well,
consequences.
we know the definition. I fucked up multiple times in my lifetime, but what is the context here for you today?
Like you fucked up by doing what?
Living? Did you make a contract with somebody?
Well, that seems to be all the time I have. Rex keeps on walking, trying to zone it all out.
You keep walking?
Yeah.
Okay, take 6 points of, just lose 6 hit points.
Permanently?
For now. Yes.
Does he just like fall over as he's walking away?
No, Thrux probably lurches forward a little bit. But keeps walking.
Something's definitely wrong. Thrux, what's going on?
Did he take the water with him? That's Benny's.
Yeah.
That's his
Probably.
possession.
Thrux looks. I suppose Thrux would be like, mind if I take this for now to Benny? Yeah.
Bennie just lets you have it, I'd say. I'll make that call.
You'll give it back. Don't get me wrong. Just, you know, when you fuck up like this, yeah, you should probably be hydrated.
So yeah, as Thrux starts walking away, Thrux just lurches forward, but do you just keep going, Thrux?
I keep going. I drink more of the water.
You chug it down. Probably when you finish, you do get a bit of a hefty cough afterwards. But that's it.
Well, maybe you could talk. If we go to the hospital here in a little bit to talk to Sirris, maybe you could mention this to them. That may be a good idea.
That would be good. Sharpay is doing just the most cartoonish side eye between Triao and Owen, just like.
As this is happening, the Mastiff is just gonna be like, woof, at Thrux.
That's what I'm saying.
Thrux just looked down at the Mastiff. Woof.
No, you would not look down. The Mastiff is much fucking bigger than you.
Yeah! Fucking shit. Thrux just looks at the Mastiff and goes, woof.
Woof?
Thrux
You-
nods.
What do you do, Thrux?
Nod. I just nod.
It keeps walking.
He probably said something so bad to it.
I mean,
Let's.
Look, should we go to the hospital? Because this, our fellow lizard guy is, toppling over every fucking second.
I'm
Yeah.
not falling over, Thrux yells. I'm just
You will soon enough.
The Mastiff is walking in lockstep with you, Thrux, mostly so that if you fall, it will catch you in its massive fluff.
Aw.
Thrux's size. He's considering something stupid, but
Oh, God.
Isn't he always?
not always, but always in the circumstance of you guys wouldn't like me for doing.
Oh no.
So,
Alright, what's up?
Well, we should probably. I mean, I want to give Sirris some time, but also maybe we should go to the hospital immediately.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Making
The
it to
potions can wait, probably.
making it to
Maybe
Abjur's on foot would probably take you guys about 25 minutes of walking. So if you want to get there quicker, there's always the 5-minute option of a cart ride, which is obviously not obviously, but is 5 silver pieces per person. But yeah.
We also got a dog.
You do also got a dog. That would probably cut it down to 15 minutes.
I have no idea how important if time is of the essence here or not. I would say we should walk, because that gives Sirris more time.
Yeah, that seems sensible. What's the
perfectly-
path to Abjur's? What
perfectly
districts
fine
does it go
walking.
through?
What's the path? Oh god,
Yeah.
sorry. What the fuck is the dog doing?
What the
What the dog doing?
literally
Oh my
clinically
God.
insane.
He is. This is so true.
Whoa.
I feel like I always fucking mess this up. So I believe. So I think the next thing over would be enchanters, then illusurers, then evocators, then divinators, then conjurers, then abjurers. I think it's on complete equidistant sides.
all the fucking districts.
Yes.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
Can
Can we not go the other direction?
Thrux just keeps walking and goes, I am
It's kind
perfectly
of
fine.
It's kind of laid out in a cone rather than in a circle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Maybe we should take that fucking cart ride, man.
Yeah, that seems like the better idea when
Yeah.
I think everything better like that.
Yeah, I think.
What?
Yeah, let's talk to Sirris. We can worry about shopping, I guess. I don't know. We can get some recommendations from him. I don't fucking know.
You guys can shop on the way. Sirris is not going by aerial cart, so it's probably going to take him upwards of 20 minutes to get there himself. So,
Fucking big town. What the hell?
yeah. It's a big city.
Yeah. I mean, do we want to hit the potionry before we get in a cart? Would that be wise?
Seems like probably a good idea to me.
Okay, we can do
Okay.
that.
Okay,
Sure,
what
yes,
potionry
sure.
is this one?
Where'd it go?
Is it Ezil's?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Ezil. Alright, so,
Yeah.
Sorry. What the fuck? What is he? Creature. Stinky.
His neck looks so. He looks like
Gamer neck.
a beast. His head is so smooth.
Thank you. All right,
And
so
his neck is like the same girth as his body.
oh my
Stop.
God.
Now you're actually bullying.
So if you could stop bullying my dog. No. So
Look at him.
walking by, it's about like where the staircase meets the next district, which would be Illusers, which is where Ezil Eser's Potionry is. And on the outside, it looks more akin to the exterior of a bistro than a cooking house, if that makes sense. Like, there's certainly an aroma wafting from the outside, and like large glass windows that make up the side of it. And inside, you can see, honestly, what looks like a kitchen inside the place. But I'm guessing you guys swing open the door.
Yes, sir.
And with a little jingle from the doorbell thingy. What is it called when there's like a bell that is on the door, but it's not a doorbell?
I don't know, actually.
Jingle bells.
So true.
So you
It
guys
is December.
open the door and head inside, and it is there that you see this huge kitchen of cauldrons and spices. It's like fresh, dry spices that are hung up from threads and such, and they're everywhere. Like the entire place, once you walk in, the aroma, it just wafts around the place of rosemary, lavender, everything that you can think of. And the place is covered in stains, which is honestly a hallmark of a good kitchen. And there are like these splash marks on the walls. There's even like what looks like some acid burns on the wooden flooring that kind of like depresses a little bit as you walk in. It's a well-loved building with a lot of work put into it. And you see up a little ladder and holding a really big spoon, like comically huge. Think that one fucking ice cream vine, only a spoonful, spoon, at spoon. I hate that video. But there is this young Leonin boy with like silky white fur and youthful pink eyes, with like very witchy garb, a large black hat, and a long black robe. And the robe has an interior decorated in triangular patterns of reds, greens, and oranges. There's a wooden spoon tied to his waist and a number of potions strapped around him. And he's actually not on a ladder. He's on a stool that, once he gets off of, it continues floating next to him. It appears to just be following him around, because when we're talking young Leonin, we're talking little man. So what looks like a Leonin that would only be like a month old, knowing how Leonins grow. And he's just mixing potions. He's just doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he just turns around and goes,
Oh, hello. Welcome to Ezil Eser's Potionry. I'm Ezil Eser.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. So to answer the first question, this is not breaking child labor laws.
That's always good to know.
Not a
I own this
question. I just thought it was natural.
I own this business. I'm 25 years old.
I see.
I messed up a potion. That's all I
Oh.
have to say.
That's all right. I've
That's
known
good
some
to happen.
I've known guys littler than you. If that makes you feel any better.
That does make me feel a lot better, actually.
Yeah, there's this
But-
this guy was called the Game Master. He was like an inch tall.
Oh wow. Well, I'm
Anyway,
definitely not
yeah.
an inch tall, but I have potions
You're
that
not.
can make me an inch tall. So, welcome to the Potionry. I do commission work. So if you ask for a potion to do something, I'll name a price, get the materials, and brew it fresh for you. I can also make potions into candied form, consumable pills, and drink bombs you can put into any liquid. I can turn almost anything into a potion if you give me a material, trust me.
What about how about a potion that makes someone sing?
A potion that makes someone sing? I absolutely could. In fact, there are some wonderful siren vocal cords that we have in store.
He rushes over to like a massive kind of like shelf, and the stool floats underneath him, and he starts climbing it, and then the stool lifts up underneath him and brings him to like the top row, where he takes out a jar of a whole ass severed vocal cord that he goes, I stew this in a potion, and with enough bolstering ingredients, it'll start tricking your own muscles to singing. Can't guarantee it'll be as good as the siren, but I have made similar potions before if you're interested in a singing potion.
I was just kind of curious if you could do it. Good to know that you can.
Are you questioning me?
No, I'm not anymore, for sure.
Excellent. Glad that we're on the same page, because, trust me, if there's something you want a potion of, I can probably think of a way of making it happen.
Thrux slowly waddles up to the counter. So, they're a potion of undo the past.
There's potions that can make you forget the past.
You can't modify time. Apparently, you can't do anything. How about something that will
What the fuck?
Barely anyone can modify time. That's like, from what I've heard, there's only like 1 or 2 wizards who practice chronergy, and even then, it's like refuted to be an actual class of magic so far. It hasn't really been widely available. I've never met a chronergist.
It works out pretty well for. Hi.
Hi?
I can control time.
Well, then why don't you ask your chronergy friend?
because I'm
I don't
asking
know why he
you.
didn't.
Because I'm asking you.
Okay.
Well, he's also a fucking potion guy.
How about something that can cleanse the digestive system?
I can do that for sure. Are you looking for a laxative? Or are you looking for a depoisoner? Are you looking for an antidote?
Dewormer?
Dewormer? There are potions that can make you semi-translucent, and you can like stick your hand into yourself and pull things out. One time I had a splinter, like, in my stomach.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think that's dangerous for him, though.
Thrux pulls the shopkeeper aside so the other people can't hear it.
Okay.
So,
Should I deafen?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Earlier I ate a bad bug, and it hurts, and I just need
Do you
something.
know what type of bug? Like a weevil or something? Because if I know the exact bug, I can probably make an antidote for you.
I'm sorry,
Or
it's so hard to take you seriously when you're a child.
I'm sorry.
He is the rudest motherfucker.
Says the 8-year-old?
You're a lizard folk. I bet you're not that old yourself.
So anyway, how about Rex then immediately gets crestfallen and goes, I don't know what kind of bug it was. I don't remember.
You know, like a color? Was it like a caterpillar? Was it a flying bug? Like, narrow it down for me.
I think it was a worm, right? I don't
A
remember.
worm. I can work with that. I can work on a dewormer.
Rex says how much?
You know, I was gonna go down the 15 route, but you're kind of busting my balls a little bit here, buddy.
Rex goes, I do this to every good person I meet.
That's flattering. Instead of 25, we'll make it 20.
How about 15? How about the original price?
Are you
Yes.
haggling me after you were insulting me for...
I'm reset. No, we're doing a clean reset.
We're doing a clean reset? I did not agree on a clean reset, buddy.
I did.
This is a mutual thing. This is my store. For reference.
True. However, my question is, why are you being mean? We don't
Because
return
you were
meanness with
mean.
We don't return cruelty with cruelty.
Have you ever heard the phrase treat people like you want to be treated? Because I think they teach it in kindergarten, and it might be a good one for you to pick up.
Have you ever heard a good deed is its own reward?
30 gold pieces.
Stop laughing, Snorp. I'm trying my hardest.
We can literally afford it. We don't have to live like this.
It's gonna go to 100 if you keep being a bitch.
Thrux decides, I don't need this shit. And walks off.
Good luck with your worms, he says loudly so everyone can hear it.
So, Thrux is gonna go ahead and take one of the balms of healing, which, if I'm correct, casts greater restoration.
Okay, do they? I think there's different bombs.
What I know I bought one, at least one of the ones that do greater restoration.
Okay. Sure.
And then he's just gonna slowly walk.
It's a herbal medicine for reference, but
yeah. Oh, herbal medicine. Do you have an herbal medicine?
I have 3 of them. So
okay.
Yeah, So Thrux takes one and then slowly just goes outside, enters an alley, starts sticking his fingers down his throat.
You know what? Not our problem.
Please just go to the hospital.
Ezil like just goes like, sorry that you guys had to see that.
Sorry that you had to deal with him. We kind of brought him in.
He has bad days.
Are there any other...
I need a state, actually. Thrux is on a good day. When it comes to this.
I know, but I'm still using that excuse.
For everything.
He has good charisma right now. So everything he's delivering to be
he's very suave, but just so mean.
Yeah, everything that he's saying, I'm not good at acting it, but it should be very suave and like, you know, for example, with the guy, I'm trying to have it come off as justful, obviously.
I'm imagining him just looking like handsome Squidward as he's saying that.
Shopkeepers, one thing you're gonna learn in the world is that shopkeepers don't fucking budge.
Anyway, I apologize for that interaction.
Retail workers are the strongest people in the world.
Do you have any like stock potions, or are they all custom made?
Currently I'm only taking commission work at the moment. You know.
Gotcha.
Do you have any like common commissions that you get? Wait, sorry.
Yeah, mostly healing potions. That tends to be like generally what people are looking for. I've had a couple clients who keep asking for love potions. I'm gonna put it on the table. I don't actually morally want to be doing those, so
understandable.
They're off the menu.
I'm not interested in those.
Okay, excellent. I've also had a couple of people come in asking for potions that make their food taste better. Oh, and energy ones. People love the energy ones.
An energy potion. Well,
what type of...
If this was 3 months ago, I would have taken that.
Also, for reference, Thrux, nothing comes up. But you're feeling a bit better.
Cool.
That's all I will say.
I don't...
What type of energy are we talking with energy restoration?
Usually we're talking, like, if you, like, had pulled an all-nighter the previous night, but you really need to get something done, it'll be enough to get you through the next night and such, like, completely fine. You'll be energized the whole way through. You're gonna crash afterwards. This is something I tell all my clients. You're gonna crash.
We might be able to use that.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Well,
Do you have anything that makes me more charismatic, potion-like?
Yes, actually. We do have those. Usually they're not permanent, but we do have capsules of charming. You know, a lot of people like to get them as like little candied forms and likes to do them in a mint flavor. So when you pop it, you just become like really suave. I've had a couple mostly rich guys come in and get that, you know, the type that need it. But I'm not even sure if you really need it. I mean, you look like you're doing great for yourself already.
This small ass guy. I don't quite know, because I feel like with, not to judge your store or anything, but commission wise, I feel like people won't be able to get the thought of what they really want in there instantly.
Yeah. It's... Sorry.
You need some help?
Dog.
I'm
I'm good.
I'm just sitting here like lifting up a box.
Yeah, he's putting stuff back on the shelf. He's putting the siren stuff on there.
See, the thing is that I tend to get a lot of repeat clients and a lot of people looking for bulk potions and such. A lot of the potions we do is generally for, like, utility work. Usually we do a lot of night vision potions for miners who come in looking to get through the tunnels and such with dark vision.
So you're a wholesale potioner.
I just do whatever people want me to do.
Okay.
You know?
I'm just thinking, because, you know, I'm thinking through, thinking of what
if you, like, give me a problem, we could workshop it.
I don't quite know, because I know my situation right now is going to get fixed tomorrow morning.
Oh.
But even then, I'm thinking of, like, what I could utilize, and, like, let's say I'm punching a guy, right?
Yes.
And let's say I want to do a big blow.
Potion of giant strength?
Potentially. I'm thinking.
Or there could be potions of elemental strikes. We could do potions of strength in general. We could do...
Do you have, like, aura-based?
I could do aura-based.
Do you happen to know how to do, like, weapon rubs, or is that a different sort of thing? Like,
no,
for more damage?
you can definitely put like rubs on the weapons and such. Not every potion's gonna work on a weapon, but
yeah, I see.
Yeah,
you could make like the candies into balms.
I could do that.
Yeah, because I guess what I'm really thinking right now, I'm not entirely sure how we would make this work, but just like
throw it at me.
Anything that would like suppress the magic of someone that I was fighting, hypothetically.
There's a metal called Dead Zone metal I could look into. That I've heard suppresses magic. The only problem with brewing potions out of it and not doing things like bullets or firearms is the fact that because it absorbs magic, it's also going to absorb the bolstering agent's properties that make it into a potion. So, unless you want to drink straight up molten metal, that's where the issue lie in. I can look through some other options to look at something like that. Perhaps. It's a maybe. Perhaps it could decrease the effectiveness of magic, but...
Yeah, that's good to know. I didn't know that metal could do that.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you... Like this is like way too extreme. This isn't what I'm actually thinking. I'm thinking of the spell like Feeble Mind. Are you familiar with that?
I am familiar with Feeble Mind.
Yeah,
yes.
Like that, but like way less. Like just like a very minor affecting spell like that would affect the target when you hit him with a weapon. I don't know if that makes sense. Like a temporary.
No. I like what you're thinking, and I think I could do something like that. Yeah, no. That could be something I could do.
Great. That would be great.
Yeah. Is that in order?
I suppose, yeah. I guess a temporary decrease in, I guess what would it be? I guess like intelligence. on a weapon rub sort of thing.
Egg said he needed to take a step back because he was getting anxious. So
valid. Okay, so a temporary decrease in just like general capacity to function and the like. Oh,
lose one, gain one.
Lose one, gain another.
Gamer.
So okay.
Yeah.
we'll do that one. And did you want one to like bolster your strength?
Okay. Before I do that, they take out a bottle of wine, the expensive wine. It's like, can you brew something with this? You know, not like a yes.
Can you
but...
make it taste like the wine?
I can make it taste like the wine.
We're gonna.
I know. I think it's too early to ask for something for wedding light because Triao hasn't even thought about that. But you know, for future reference, wholesale potions that taste like wine but makes everybody stronger for the fucking wedding.
That's so amazing.
But yeah, but for this one, let's just test it out to see how it tastes.
Do you just want to, so like, what are we looking for effects on this this potion? Or do you just want like one copy of one that kind of like does a strengthening to your blows?
We could do that, but my original form, as you see me right now, I'm a lizard folk, yeah. I'm originally a dragonborn.
Oh.
So
I would have never guessed.
If you try something with like an aura, I tend to be a lightning guy. But we could try strengthening something else. I'm not sure, Dor.
If you want me to like brew something up to get you back to your original form, then I can do that.
I'll get that tomorrow morning. That's what I was referencing.
Oh yeah. But sure, I can do like an aura potion or so. You use electricity.
Yes, and then they take out like their ice rock and be like, I also tend to be ice every now and then.
Okay. Let me write that down on my notepad here. So you wanted a potion of like general disabling magic users, just like kind of like taking away their ability to function.
Yeah. Also, actually, I just came to mind. Could you do like the strength potion that to make me more like dexterous, like slippery?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Dexterity potion and aura potion with wine flavor. Did you have a question there?
What was the mention about taking away someone's magic ability? I missed something about that.
Oh,
that was me. I'm thinking like that. She turns towards Owen, just like if we're going against, the roses, we're fucked if we can't stop their magic.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I become acutely aware when people are talking about magic abilities.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. I guess we'll see what he can come up with, but hopefully it would just be the target, because it would be a weapon rub. We'll see.
Oh yeah, weapon rub. Weapon rub. Okay, dexterity potion, aura potion with wine flavor. Okay, are those your orders?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I think in terms of complexity for pricing, that's gonna be, for the dexterity, that'll just be a 15, I skew cheap. An aura potion,
I appreciate that.
I'm thinking a 25 gold pieces. For the removing function for magic users, that one's gonna be a little more complex. It might be a bit more that I'm asking for, but 55 for one.
That sounds perfectly reasonable.
Okay, understood. I can get that for you.
I'm trying to think if Sharpay would have any ingredients that this guy wouldn't want.
I already gave them the wine.
I can probably get those to you tomorrow morning.
That would be perfect.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Great. Have a great day.
You take money up front?
Yes, we do. We do money up front.
All right.
Here you go for mine.
Thank you. Okay.
15.55. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. I have to count.
You guys divvy out your money, hand it over,
Okay, 70.
and he's gonna take his little stepladder, head up, put it into a big piggy bank thing of money. It's actually just a jar up top, and he just seals that away a little bit. Arcane locks it, curls back down, and just goes, "Great. Is that gonna be everything for this group?"
I believe so, unless we think of more, then we'll come back.
Okay, excellent. Well, have a great day.
Hey, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right. As you guys head out, we'll say Lelee is there, waiting outside, probably like side-eyeing Thrux, who is in the alleyway. Thrux probably looks a little worse for wear, and the Mastiff is now carrying him. But Lelee here.
Really?
I think I zoned out for like a good set of time. Where are we?
Necromancer's place, the section. We are supposed to go to the hospital, but let's shop because it's a long fucking road ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna catch up with Sirris at the hospital because apparently the guards were not doing so hot. But since we wanted to give him some space, we were just doing some quick shopping.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
I mean,
I'm looking.
Yeah. I feel like the space has been granted. Maybe we should get our cart now.
this Memories of the Past place seems kind of interesting.
And also want to go to hand-me-downs too.
That's true. That's fair. That's completely fair.
Many.
Yeah. There's so much.
There are so many shops. But yeah,
Goodness.
if there's
Owen's probably pretty interested in Memories of the Past, or Memories Past, sorry.
Yeah, Sharpay is too.
all right.
Yeah,
Do we want to
I feel like for the
do?
sake of Owen, we should
Do we want to
do
do Hullabee's hand-me-downs and memories past?
Let's go.
That's good
All right.
with me.
That's good.
All right, so there are these two cozy shops. They're actually stationed right next to one another. And Memories Past is a very old-looking building. It's a bit decrepit. They've kept it rather well over the years, but there is a very vintage-looking sign outside that does indeed say Memories Past. And the door is half ajar. It's kept open with a little bit of a pebble. And as you step inside, there is an elderly couple inside. They're both kind of sitting on little rocking chairs and such at the front desk. They're holding hands. And one of them is a Kalishtar with a masculine face, warm skin like bronze in sunlight, with a rich olive undertone. There's wrinkles on their aged face, and their short hair is styled kind of like short and wavy to the side, but it's old and grayed and thinned a fair bit. They're wearing blue lipstick and wearing a patterned scarf over top a shoulderless red and blue medieval-style dress. And on their right is another Kalishtar, with skin like the calmest moments of a night sky with a cool undertone to it. There's a piercing in their lip. Their hair is a long, sunset-colored, kind of like bit of yarn dreads. And they're also deeply aged and wearing a gray pirate's coat and subsequent duds underneath. And there are just like a bunch of weapons along the wall and like other things of interest.
Owen will probably just say hello at the enter.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Memories Past. My name is Chalari, and I'm Nonya.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh, wow. What a lovely group you all are. Well, we here at Memories Past, if you're curious, we sell old weapons that belong to the Curse War's many victims. We've been holding on to artifacts and heirlooms in hopes of finding their respective families and owners, or to find people to give them love and care like they deserve.
That's
Wow.
very noble.
You're welcome. You know, just doing what we can to rope together anyone who had to deal with the tragedy, and just trying to bring together the families so displaced by the war. But we have a number of items. We do typically try to search out the original owners of them, but, you know, if you have a good heart, you may take it.
Well, what do you
Sharpay's
have?
kind of looking over at Lelee, like, Ayo?
Ayo.
Anything, Elvin?
The more pirate-dressed one, which is Nanya, is going to stand up, and they have like this large wooden cane. Hang on. I might have to add a noise gate on here real quick.
Please. I keep going in and out.
No. Alright, Alright, excellent. That is unfortunately going to filter out my ambiance, which is uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if I can make that work. No, I don't think I can. Okay.
Well.
Sad days. Okay. Alright, so, along the shelves and general, like, bits of the store, there are a number of interesting-looking items. There is a great sword. Also, I will say that almost every item here is chipped, cracked, or broken in one way or another. The first is like this old greatsword. It's made of a fine marbled metal, and the hilt is wrapped in worn royal blue cloth, and covered in faded runes, painted in a pigment that would have once glown a fiery red. There's a bow with a snapped golden thread as a bowstring. It was made of multicolored wood that had feathers growing from it, and it almost looks like the wings of an angel. There is also a large claymore made of clouded, bloodied, and shattered jade. It comes in 2 parts of jade. The handle is a sturdy wooden one with a swirling tendril pattern around it. There's a double-sided axe that was thought to have once belonged to a great orc fighter. One side is made from chipped obsidian, the other from a cloudy, faded marble stone. The handle is broken, but it was once a beautiful white wood. There is a butterfly knife dagger, with one of the case covers broken and vanished, but the blade is made from mithril, but it has been worn and shriveled. There is a wooden staff made from dark black wood. It's been snapped in half, cleanly, but it had 2 firm leather grips, and the patterns of dragons on both sides breathing flame, which presumably it once could. It's covered in charms and trinkets, and a small pouch of salt, and a small sketch of a dragonborn. There's buttons and hand-carved, like, wooden hearts that are dangling from it as charms. There's a warhammer from black iron with a chain dangling from it. The hammer end seems to be a lantern that would once burn a devastating flame. There is a royal crossbow, made from gold filigree and blue wood, and unfortunately the thing has been melted inwards, with streaks of black char, the shape of a lightning strike, going through it. Then there's only a few left, but there's a lot of these. There is the Holy Rod's mace, which is a mace similar in build to the Mace of Disruption from D&D canon, though half of the mace's tip has been melted clean off, and the star spike tip has been ripped off its base. There is this crude prototype of a shotgun, perhaps a crossbow. It's built more akin to a hand cannon or gun, made with a twisted wooden base and an aged golden decor around a chunky wheel-lock-style head. It has a hole like very much larger than one to fit crossbow bolts in, and comes with a single heavy iron ball. But the trigger and firing hatches are entirely busted, and the rim around the head is shot and melted. Hang on, I'm gonna quickly figure something out here. If you're not getting it yet, then this is all curse word items and weapons. If it wasn't obvious.
My attention went to 2 items instantly.
There are a few more, so I get to continue rambling. There's a purple Odachi blade that shimmers green when it's moved. The handle has a snake pattern with beautiful colors, but unfortunately it's faded and cracked with the snake head entirely missing. There's a bow carved from bloodstone, with thrashing angles and bayonet spikes on its front. It was once a weapon that kind of had the bite of a wild animal, but now it's stringless and shattered into tiny, indecipherable pieces of old worn bloodstone. And last, there is a twisted wizard staff. Like many others, it's broken in 2. and its twisted body was crooked and imperfect, with swirls of white going up the black wood body, leading up to a large moon focus on its end, with many broken pieces that would have once held a shimmering dragon opal centerpiece in the middle. Embedded in the wood are strands of magic threads, hairs, and silks, but their power has lost its potency on breaking. Them's be the items.
It's gonna be looking at that staff.
The wizard staff. I'm gonna be sending you.
I am interested in.
Yeah, because I forgot the names, but
purple. I like the purple.
There's no names that you guys know of it.
I know, but like the descriptions.
Yeah.
Because you know. Because the twos that I remember the descriptions of are obviously the double-sided axe that an orc once had, and then the one that had heart charms on the sword.
That was the dragon staff, I believe.
Oh, staff. Either way, the heart charms made me go, wow.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
You guys can basically she is taking them out of boxes, and she looks at you all and just goes, feel free to ask any questions or touch them if you'd like. And then they head back to their seat with Gilnari.
I'm kind of curious about the withered staff up there.
Oh, that one. That one we've identified as Yuki's staff. It belonged to a very powerful wizard. I don't think either of us, neither of us ever met the guy, but it was uncovered in the Battle of Eros, circa the last year of the Cursed War. And, unfortunately, we haven't been able to locate any living descendants or relatives, and tracking down personal files, he didn't have any lasting children or grandchildren or siblings alive, so at this point, it seems moot to be looking for its old owner.
Well, I don't want to say it untactfully, but what are you asking for?
We're not in the market of looking for money. If you have a good heart, you can take it. But if you wish to do evil, you may not.
I certainly do not wish to do evil. I wish to do good.
They are going to detect good and evil on you.
All right, here's the open.
Here's open with that fucking heart.
Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
With that fucking heart of yours, no!
They do have a good heart. They do have a good heart.
Well, actually, I mean, it's the heart of Genesis. Would it not be the heart of actually bad?
During the duration, you know if there's a creature that is an abjuration, celestial, elemental, fiend, or undead. Generally, it's more of like if there is something bad in you or good in you.
Oh no!
They pause for a moment, and you actually see the one who is performing the detect on you is Gilnari, which was the shorter-haired Callister, and they just kind of like squint their eyes a little bit and just go, interesting. You do appear to be good of heart. But don't let yourself get caught in the past.
I have no intentions to do so.
Good. You can take it. Take good care of it.
Owen will go and take it.
It's in a box. It is entirely broken. So unless you repair it, it is functionless.
Cool.
Quick question for you two, lovely lads. What's the story behind the good old double-sided axe there?
Oh, yes. That one is a Guri's double axe. It belonged to an orc fighter. And, why, it was said that they managed to take out 5 demons in one swing once. I met the guy once, and man, did she know how to drink. They were a good friend, but unfortunately, they were found missing in action at the end of the Curse War.
Oh. I mean, they sound fantastic. I would love to have a drink with them. I'm big of a drinker myself.
What I would give to hear that boisterous laugh in a pub once more. You know,
Perhaps.
you do seem like the type of person to have a great laugh like they did.
Well, I did cause a lot of ruckus in the pubs in my kingdom. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you sound wonderful. I would love to hit up a bar with you sometime, if you know what I'm saying. And
Well,
Chalnari looks over and just goes, Nanya, you dirty scoundrel, we're too old for that life. And the two of them let out like a oh. Well, it does seem right up your alley if you are interested in it.
I am rather interested, and maybe if I encountered the gal out and about, I could hand it over.
That would be wonderful of you. But I'm sure they wouldn't mind seeing someone so out there giving it a try.
Well, I'll be glad to handle it.
Excellent, excellent. They do not detect any evil on you. You may have the Augury's double axe, which is also broken.
Hey, I can fix it. We got blacksmiths up in here.
We do.
We do be. Is there anything else that interests you lot?
Could I ask about the butterfly knife?
The butterfly knife. That is... Oh yes, you can absolutely do that. This is Claralot's blinding blade. Claralot, Carmina Claralot. Why, once upon a time, they were actually a spy during the first year of the war. And, I mean, according to stories, they dined with Ger's god. And managed to keep a straight face the entire time. Which is the mark of an amazing spy, but got us enough intel to learn the next location that the general was striking. Saved a lot of lives. Unfortunately, as most spies were at the time, they were caught. And this was earlier in the war, when spies weren't just going missing. They were made an example of, and because of that, this is all we really have left.
I see. You said it. You described it as a blinding blade. Do you know what it was? Did it used to be a magical weapon?
It did used to be a magical weapon. It was made from mithril, and to my knowledge, it was used to get them out of many a tricky situation.
Wow.
They said it was so sharp that when you felt it going in, that when it pierced through the skin, you wouldn't feel a thing. You would only start to realize you were bleeding when you were collapsed on the ground and needing medical attention.
Well, I'm interested.
Excellent. You know, I think it would suit you well. Such a charming young lady.
Oh, thank you.
No evil, so you can take it.
Yeah. I hope I can use it to similarly effective end, I suppose.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, just out of curiosity, do you know if any of these weapons come from any sort of elven origin?
From elven origin.
My cat
Why?
unplugged my computer.
No!
On the black screen. I saw him go under my desk and rub something. I'm like right away, oh no.
Give me a moment, actually.
That is so violent. That cat.
Do not be rude to the cat.
Anger.
We're talking about weapons in here, and the cat is like, "No, I won't."
I won't tolerate it.
He just demands my attention.
He's just a baby.
I don't think there would be any elven weapons at the time of the war. Before the war even started, all of the elves had gone and vanished.
Right. Makes sense.
Yes.
Loud cough.
Yo.
I actually
Maybe
haven't
just
seen
gives,
an
like, a-
elf in quite some time. That is so fascinating. Hello, lovely.
They're looking at you, Lelee.
Hi.
Hi. Now, recently we heard that the Feywilds had been liberated, and that's where the elves went. Did you come from the Feywilds?
No, I grew up here.
Oh, wow. And you must have quite the story. You don't
I
have
was
to
pretty
disclose
young.
it to us.
All right. Is there anything else you guys are interested in, or any questions for these lovely Kalistars?
I like
I'm
the-
not
the
interested in
purple.
it because I'm rude taking more than one.
Uh-huh.
But I am curious about who the dragon staff belonged to.
Who the dragon staff belong to.
Well, if you're interested in that, this is the Two-Singer Dragon Staff. And it didn't belong to anyone named Two-Singer. It was from, what was their name? Prabhu. Alberto. That was their name. And they had a lovely, lovely husband back at home. And he would come to all of the socials and make the most wonderful biscuits. He was a monk, to my knowledge, practiced in Wolvenshire, and was a wonderful dragonborn, knew a lot about the elements, but most importantly about his staff, is that he always said that he got all of the luck from the picture of his husband.
Oh, what a nice story.
It's adorable.
We've been trying to track down either of them, but we haven't turned up any leads. Unfortunately, though, I believe it was documented that... Unfortunately, that Prabhu was killed in action.
Oh.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens in war, but at least they had a wonderful husband.
Yes, they did.
That's adorable out of character. Oh. Anyway, Lily's gonna be like, well, I mean, I'm pretty good with staves. I can hold on to it if I ever find them again. I mean, I don't know how long they live.
We've looked into it, but you never know with how magic is nowadays. I mean, we're still alive. Oh, give it a try. Why don't you? You do not have any evil detected in you.
Nice.
Nice.
World's most normal elf.
Owen is. Oh, that is so far from the truth, but. God.
There you go.
Owen is
You
the
have
only one here with weird vibe.
you have the Two-Singer Dragon staff.
All right. Is there anything else you were interested in? Any questions? You guys seem to be little historians.
I mean,
We try.
I guess the only question I can ask you is, did you ever hear any legends about the war involving some a machine like myself?
A machine. Well, there were weapons of war, that's for certain. Why, the only thing I could think of besides the mass weapons of war is that there were always rumors of some inhumanoid beast. But granted, there were a lot of rumors like that on curse god side of the equation, so it's hard to say for sure. I wouldn't know a thing, would you? No, I wouldn't know anything about that, lovely.
Well, thank you for your help. I don't think I have anything else.
Great,
for now,
excellent.
At least. All right. Well,
Well-
Owen's gonna start heading out then.
You guys have a wonderful day. And take care of yourselves. And remember to drink a lot of liquids. And to eat good food.
Yes,
I will.
Thank you. Will do.
I'll drink lots of liquor.
That too. Party while you're still young.
I'm 40-some now.
I'm 97.
I'm getting there.
Speaking of eating, I don't know how long it's been, so Lelee's gonna pull out her jar and take a good
Yeah.
drink.
Mm-hmm.
You hear an
Now, they didn't detect any evil in the vampire.
No.
You love to hear that.
At least the fucking hotel detects evil on this bitch.
Yeah.
I'm so scared of, I don't know, somebody's gonna try to kill her because she's a vampire. That's what I'm worried about because of what happened at the hotel. I'm like, oh.
All right. Well, as you walk out, yeah, the streets are once again yours.
As soon as we're out, Owen is just gonna turn to the group and say, "You know, I was actually somewhat worried I was gonna fail that tracking the evil, even though I'm not evil. I was very worried that there would be
Yeah,
echoes from the past, if that makes sense."
I mean,
I understand that. Yeah.
yeah. But you're yourself now, you know? Don't worry about it. You're your
Just
own
prove
person.
that you're,
Fuck whatever's
you're a new
inside.
robot.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. So, you guys making your way out of the store, and the streets are once again yours.
How much time has passed? Because I'm thinking about
About 45 minutes,
Yeah.
we'll say. I don't know why I'm still talking in the old women voices. Ah. By now, Thrux, who is on top of the dog, feeling a little grody, grody, after you know, that medicine, he's starting to stir awake again after you guys get out the store.
Should we hit the hand-me-downs or should we fuck off already?
What time do we have to be at the hospital?
Technically, like 20 minutes ago.
Not a
but-
specific time. I mean,
no, we were
need
giving him
time to-
time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you probably need some time to sit.
You know what? He can deal with 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
So true. All
The guy
right.
needs a break.
He can
All right.
deal.
Hullabee's hand-me-downs. Is that where you're heading?
Yeah.
Hullabee's hand-me-downs, which is the building right next to these lovely ladies. La 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 la. It's a vintage antique shop that looks like a giant mushroom hut with a tiny little door you have to duck into.
Oh no.
Well, Owen has to duck into. Everyone else is pretty
Okay.
much fine.
Good.
And as you enter inside, on a tiny little desk, there is a gnome in a mushroom dress with a mushroom-like witch's hat, covered in old swamp reeds and spores, and there's mushrooms up and down her entire frame, growing directly on her arms and face, and obscuring one of her eyes entirely. And currently, she's knitting at a little knitting station, and patching up an apron that had previously been ripped.
Hello.
Hi there. Give me just a second.
And she takes the thread, bites off a bit of it, and ties it around, sticks the thing into one of the little, instead of a tomato, like, pincushion, she puts it in a mushroom pincushion. And then she gets up, walks around.
Hello. Welcome to Hullabee's Hand-Me-Downs. I'm Esmeralda Hullabee, and we have a bunch of antique items here from all sorts of time periods, so feel free to look around and ask any questions. Things are relatively cheap here because they're kind of busted down, but, you know, hopefully you find something you like.
So, in here, there is an old cane with a bird skull handle. There is a picnic set box. there is some vintage Curse War wine with a faded label that reads, "To drink when the war's been won." It's unopened. There are vintage instruments, including a fiddle, accordion, horn, war drums, lute, and a mandolin. There is this old worn uniform tucked away on a rack in a corner. There are some fine chef's knives, some sending stones marked as the suspended sending stones. And I'll say the most interesting items are the old skeelers, which are a set of boot add-ons which can be added to any type of shoe. And they're basically rollerblade attachments. The other cool thing is a broken down, busted automaton.
And Owen will go look over at that. We'll go right toward the automaton and say, "What is this?"
Oh well, that right there. It was dug up from some remains in a busted down city in Eros not too long ago. It was on the outskirts of town. Unfortunately, we found it all busted up like this, and I've taken it to a few shops, haven't really been able to make it work. But if you're interested,
Yeah. How much?
Oh, well, that's just 10 gold pieces.
I am very interested in that.
It's about the size of a person. She'll, like, get up and waddle over to it and go, like, "Do you want that in a box, or wrapped up, or, like, in a blanket?"
Probably wrapped. How do I want to carry this? Hold on.
I've kind of been dealing with the dilemma of how I'm gonna get it out of the shop for a little while now, so I guess that dilemma ends today.
Wagon, or not like a sled? I could make a sled. There's stone.
Put it on the dog.
There's one other problem. I just checked my feet. Owen doesn't have any gold.
Oh no, Owen broke.
Lelee will pull out 10 gold and put it on the
Actually,
counter.
Lelee, you don't have to do that. Owen, you find 10 gold in your bag.
Oh. Magic.
Owen's gonna be like, I don't think this was there. Anyway, Owen will kind of hand it over and be like, how would you put it in a box?
She walks over to these large, like, instead of a cardboard, because cardboard's not really a thing, it's like a bunch of wooden panels that you can, like, size up and wrap together with, like, these kind of strips of rope. So you would kind of, like, fold it together into a box, tape it up, or not tape it up, but, like, wrap it up, probably put some sovereign glue on it, and then box. It kind of looks like a coffin, but box.
Yeah, I guess we'll take it like that. I think that's the best way.
All right, she'll start working on a box as you guys continue working around. She's very little, so she's taking the biggest planks of wood from the box section. It's just like,
Okay, let's get that wrapped up for ya.
Owen's gonna turn to the rest of the group. Does anyone have anything that could make something smaller? I don't have any spells to make something smaller right now.
I mean, we have a bag of holding.
Could
We do?
I think you guys could shove it into the bag of holding, the forgotten bag of holding.
Yeah. I don't even remember who has it. It's either
I think
Bennie or Sharpay,
it's either Bennie or Sharpay.
Mhm.
We'll say Bennie. Bennie will offer the bag of holding, but for now, Hullabee is wrapping it up in a big box, and she's like standing on top of it, like trying to push the automaton in, and unfortunately like bonks head first into the bottom. She's like, "Oh dear!" And then she's like fucking standing on top of it, just going like, "Get in, get in, get in." And then eventually
can Owen help a little bit?
Yeah, she's like sovereign gluing it up and such, and it's like kind of bursting at the seams. There's like a little robotic finger poking out of the box, and just goes,
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you. Owen will
Welcome.
go over. Owen is gonna go over to Bennie and say, "All right, let's get this in the bag now."
So while the rest of you guys continue shopping, Benny's like trying to find a way to open the bag of holding wide enough for and Owen, you're like trying to shove in And like the little metal finger keeps twitching and such as you put it in. And there's like metal thumping and like kind of forcing it in there.
every like thud or like looked uncomfortable, Odin kind of stutters on behalf of the automaton.
There's like an unfortunate like wood against metal like against the side of it at one point, but eventually with one last push it just goes swoop inside.
All right, well, we'll worry about getting it out when we can maybe get some more information.
Okay, excellent. Anything else?
I want to look at that uniform.
That uniform?
I will not
Sure.
look at. I want to touch it. I want to touch it.
You can touch it. You touch it. It's old, well-made fabrics. It's a uniform.
Can I? Yeah. Can I like feel around for like a name tag of sorts?
Yeah.
Or not like a. Do you know like the name?
Yeah. You do feel around, and on the inside, sewn into the breast, like right there, there is a nameplate made of a gold kind of material, but it's not raised, so you can't run a thumb over it and find out what it says.
Whoever's closest to me, I'm gonna walk up and just hold up the uniform to their face, just like, read it, please.
Reading.
Can you read common, Triao?
Well, technically they can. It's just limited.
EXODUS.
X. Oh. D. And then they look at your face like, can you read this?
Yeah, sure. What does it say?
Exodus.
Oh. She kind of leans into Lelee, just like, it says Exodus.
Wait. She like flips it
Yeah.
around and looks at it, and just goes, "Wait a minute. That name is significant."
That is a significant name.
Meanwhile,
Doesn't
in
it
the
look like
other,
something Bennie would've worn?
meanwhile, in the other side of the room, Bennie and Owen shoving the automaton into the bag.
Sometimes I forget that he was he was in the Curse War.
Yeah.
You know?
It is indeed a maroon, black, and green uniform with like gold patterns and trims. It's like a very much fancier version of what he's currently wearing.
Fancier.
Fancier.
You know.
Part of me wants to take it, but the other part of me feels like the past should stay buried.
I mean, if he wants it.
The tag says 10 silver pieces.
Oh, so that's just a gold.
She.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, could be useful. Maybe. Merry Christmas, here's your old uniform from that time that you probably don't want to remember. I don't know what
True.
Christmas is. Yeah, she'll put 5 gold on the counter and just fold it up and tuck it into her bag.
Oh, thank you.
All right. You have purchased Exodus's uniform.
Smiley face.
Bite us in the butt.
Me specifically.
The party has purchased a dead body and Benny's uniform.
Man, we are growing a collection.
This really is.
Well, Sharpay's also got me thinking, so Lily's gonna turn to angle her head towards the shopkeeper and just go, "So do you have anything, like, elf-made? Or that could potentially be elf-made?"
Let
'Cause,
me
it's store.
think. Yeah, no, I get that. The elves kind of like during the curse war, they were like gone. The only thing I would have, you probably wouldn't want to hear if you're looking for more elves. It's the sending stones. They kind of got suspended in animation, and when you listen to them, they replay the same thing.
I mean, we've found the elves, so...
Okay, that's good. You guys found the
I mean-
elves?
Yeah, Feywild.
Oh wow!
Very long story.
I had no
Very
clue about
long
that.
story.
I have been in this antique store all the time. I haven't heard any of the stuff. Like, did you hear there was a place called the Outlands that was found like not too long ago? Like, oh my gosh, what was that? What was that group called? What was that group called? The Cursed Ones? Like, people keep talking about them every time they come in. It's like, oh wow. I don't know anything about those guys. I have not been keeping up with the news.
I hate to burst
Me neither, honestly.
Isolated bubble. That's us. The Outlands are pretty cool.
Oh!
I think we rode Dragon.
She's
I
lying.
think.
It was.
Yeah, we rode dragons, right? I'm not imagining that.
Well,
Yeah,
hello.
we
You
did
guys are celebrities. Wow, coming into my humble little shop. Oh, I'm honored. Well, by all means, is there anything else I can interest you in?
I think I'm good with this.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in the sending stones. Do you mind if I touch them?
Yeah, you go ahead. Take a listen. It's kind of chilling stuff.
It's okay. I'll be fine, probably.
Okay, you pick up the sending stones. Do you want to hold one up to each ear?
Yeah.
Hear both sides of the conversation?
That surround sound.
As you hold them up to both ears, they activate with a little bit of a broken, flickering glow, and it kind of like static buzzes into reality. You have to kind of hold them away because it shrieks a little bit to begin. But soon you're greeted to the sound of rumbling. And there's the sound of explosions with a bit of an arcane zip to it, and the shriek of strings, and the clinking of weapons, and the curdling shrieks and screaming, and there's this deep, thick growling. The other stone just carries white noise of moaning and breathing from a military camp. Denny, what's going on there? Back up! Oh, please, we need backup. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Just get out of there now! Run, teleport, anything! I can't cast it. I can't cast it. It's not working. I'm sorry. Then hide! We can't lose you too. So big. So big. The sound of rumbling draws closer. Danny! Daniel, what's happening? Please, Danny, talk to me! And there's the sound of this horrid tremoring that begins to swarm loudly as the figure, Danny, his breathing grows loud and you hear sobbing. You're my best friend in the whole world, and I don't know what I did to deserve you. But I got you. Take care. I love you. I love you so much, Maria. There's a horrid, reverberating, and deafening screech noise, followed by a destructive explosion that ruptures through the sending stone, followed by a wretched scream of agony from the others. The last few minutes on the sending stone are more sounds of war in the distance, and the choked, horrid sobs and cries for Danny. And faintly, it disappears, and the sending ends. And reality kind of comes back to your ears around you.
Okay. She'll set him down just like, I am going to take a drink. Not of alcohol.
I wouldn't blame you.
Well, what do you hear?
Lots of bad stuff, buddy. I feel like I should elaborate.
Buddy.
There's this two people. I think one of them was Danny, the other one was Maria. Danny died. And I don't know, it was like explosions and an earthquake, and it was a lot. It was a lot. I'm not very good at describing things visually. I don't know if you can tell.
I mean, it sounds, from what you said, like a lot.
I didn't hear any robotic noise. Just
that's good to know for me.
I'm trying to quell your nervousness,
Yeah,
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know for me that I wasn't involved in that.
To add some flavor, Do you guys know that, like, shrieking noise that sometimes you hear when it's really sunny out? I think it's a type of bug, but...
Oh, the cicada?
Yeah, the cicada shriek that kind of, like... Usually it happens when it's really sunny out. I always associate that sound with the sun.
Or something like that.
But there was a cicada shriek in the distance as well, or what sounded like it.
Cicadas. I don't know if you know what a cicada is, actually. You grew up in Eros, so I don't know if cicadas are an Eros thing.
They are.
You didn't grow up in Eros, you woke up in Eros. Okay. So you know what cicadas are. Cicada sounds. So.
I mean, oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That. Huh. I don't know what exactly that tells us, but it's good to know.
It would be near
Wasn't
the
there,
'cause-
like, this important thing about the sun? Do you remember
You're
that
right.
vision, Owen?
You're right.
The guy who was, like, obsessed with it?
Yeah, Wilfred Strauss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if the sun did something?
I mean, it would kind of fit with everything that's been happening lately.
Yeah, and it would justify my hatred of sunlight.
That too, I guess.
True.
I
It's
don't
kind of ironic that Lelee has that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess don't trust the sun. That's what we.
I have not
Really
trusted
honest.
the sun in about a year, but I'll keep up with it on your behalf.
My only thing I want to kind of add is, like, you know how they said, like, there was the Ethos War, like the whole war kind of near its end went to, like, Eros, because that's kind of what they said, the ladies back then.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Eros is gonna get fucked up soon.
Didn't it already get messed up?
Part 2, baby. Not even 2,
Oh,
3.
no.
Part 3.
Whoa.
Baby.
I ask for so little.
Anything else you're interested in?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We just... Yeah.
Trust me, I get it if you need a break after hearing that. But, glad you guys could, find that automaton and, that uniform. Fancy. Are you using it for a dress-up?
I don't know. Someone might have sentimental
Ooh.
feelings towards it. I don't know how to
Oh,
word that.
wow. Your gramps?
Yeah. Yeah. Gramps.
Well, you give that to your gramps. Sure, I'll love it.
Yeah,
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Alrighty.
like a great idea.
Lydia's gonna, like, lean in and just go, what if I called Velzrin my grandpa one of these days?
I
That's
think
not
you
a
can do
lie.
that.
It's not, but I want to see how he'd react.
I'd be careful of what you say to him. I don't think that one would upset him. We know, we do know that you have to be very careful.
I think you think it's
Yeah,
funny.
I mean, there
It's
are
a-
certain
it's a-
words, like the G word and the E word in that other one, that
I think that's objectively
absolutely
correct,
under no
though, that
circumstances.
He's your grandpa.
Are you guys heading out, by the way, of the store?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
probably.
would say so.
Okay. It's later in the afternoon.
of course.
It's coming along at like 1:44 at this point.
That's
Past
it.
the lunch rush of the afternoon and to the final working hours of most of the part-time workers at like your odd coffee shop, or helping to man front desks, those type of people. There's a lone man outside of their toy shop. They're closing up their doors and locking them tightly with brass keys and turning around a wooden sign for the night that says, "Out with sickness." He coughs and wanders away. And down the road, there's some school children, Necromancer's Artery, just bounding about, screeching nonsense at one another in that shrill tone young children love to babble in. One is sitting on the curbside away from the carriages, poking at something with a stick on the ground, while some others are screaming around and running about in a rather intense game of tag. The streets are mostly empty besides this, with the lack of guards of Necromancer's Artery, but a few cart drivers taking their crocodilian companions to the districts of other districts of the city.
We should fucking go to the hospital now.
Yeah, that seems like that seems like a good idea to me as well.
All right. Are you catching a cart?
Probably, yeah.
Would you like to take a crocodile cart or a flying cart?
Maybe we should fly. We should fucking get there.
Yeah, I would say flying.
There is a little stop, like kind of on the road, like a little bit of like a bus stop little place that you stand next to and a cart will come pick you up. So you guys stand there, normal affairs, as a cart driver lands down next to you all. This time it's a Grung Man who just goes, "Yellow."
Hello.
Okay, where are you guys headed to?
Thrux says, "Have fun, guys. I'm gonna walk."
No, you're not. Get in.
Yes, I am.
Don't get kidnapped then.
How many passengers are we getting?
Normal.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it everyone besides the lizard?
I guess.
If the lizard really is intent on not coming,
I don't know if that big dog will fit either. Woof. It looks at you, Thrux.
Yes, buddy system.
Okay. I
Woof.
guess
Let's
you
go
should
together.
take the dog. Don't get lost.
Okay.
And don't die.
5
get
silver
kidnapped.
pieces from all of you.
I'm sure I won't die. Kidnapped? That's another question.
Oh no.
Thrux,
Thrux
please.
said that's
Please, my fiance was literally kidnapped today.
Thrux said that was intense enough a joke, then immediately goes, "I suppose I was, right. I will be fine."
Thrux, if I had a blood pressure, it would be rising.
Owen's gonna whisper. Owen's gonna just kind of say, "Can somebody help me? I don't have 5 silver on me."
Oh yeah, here.
Owen,
gonna
there's
hand
5
over a
silver.
gold
There's
for-
5 silver in your bag.
What is this?
Owen's gonna look very concerned. Okay. I misspoke. Guys, something's weird. And take out the 5 silver and hand them to the driver.
What's Lelee will
Okay.
hand over 5 silver.
Heading away, heading in.
Yeah. Hospital and Algiers, please.
Okie dokes. Oh goodness. You guys sick?
No,
One of us
we're-
technically is, but
Everyone's been sick today. I think that weird
Huh.
blood eclipse thing might have caused some illness to go around. Maybe some curse activated real strong. No
Yikes.
clue. Yup.
oh yikes!
Not
That kind
good.
of sounds like a buddy of ours.
Not good. Let's get you guys on over, all right? Good luck to you,
Thank you.
lizard friend.
Good luck.
Alexa, stop.
Good luck.
So,
I think I said good luck, and
what is
that's
so weird
fairly
about your
enough.
pockets?
and you guys take off on the cart towards Abjur's sanctuary. Thrux, the Mastiff turns to you. Woof.
What?
Woof.
Thrux starts walking towards the hospital.
The Mastiff will walk next to you with like a little moseying gait to it. It'll look at you and kind of lean down and slobber a big kiss up your face.
Thanks, Thrux. That's being somewhat awkward, not liking the dog slobber, but also being this is a nice gesture and I appreciate it.
The dog will nuzzle into your side. It's fucking massive, so it kind of pushes you back a bit, and then will try to turn and gesture nosewise at its back, offering you a ride.
Thrux will honestly. Thrux is gonna walk. It says, I think I prefer the exercise and walk.
Woof. Woof. It'll keep going. So, you make your way through the districts, through the boardwalks, etc., etc. And we're actually just gonna real quick before you guys get to the hospital, we're going to join Thrux on his walk. As
I hope nothing bad happens to him.
Same here.
So, things are relatively normal, though, as you make your way to Illusor's Quandary. You walk past those screaming kids and the one that was poking something with a stick. They all kind of stop for a second and stare at you both. The Mastiff kind of, like, ducks its head a little bit and, like, walks behind you almost protectively and, like, nudges you forward, Thrux.
Thrux will go ahead and walk forward.
All right.
Like, taking the advice of the Mastiff. Goes, am I interesting? He's not directly talking to the Mastiff, but is kind of talking to the world. So it's like, I mean, I suppose. Okay, let's just keep walking.
And as you walk, about 5 minutes or so into your lovely stroll, by this time, everyone else is touching down at the hospital. You're making your way to your next district, Illusor's Quandary. The lovely place that looks like the Vegas Strip with illusory signs and lights all over the place. The dog certainly isn't enjoying all the noise and the lights and such, but it's actually surprisingly calm.
Thrux isn't either, for the record.
Yeah. Do you guys want to take like a more alleyway-centered path?
No.
Okay, excellent. So you stay out of the alleys, thinking smart, thankfully, but you have to unfortunately bear the overstimulating exterior of Illusor's Quandary, though notably it's not as hectic and busy as it was before, and you clock a lot of out with sickness, like postages up on different businesses. And generally a lot of people are loitering around. Some people already look drunk. It's like 2 in the afternoon. As you're walking through, you hear a crash from the air above you. This is probably your worst nightmare, Thrux. And it's one that you've predicted before. You knew it was a bad idea to take those fucking carts, because from the air, you see a man fall through the bottom of a glass carriage and fucking crash onto the ground.
That goes, holy shit.
The Mastiff goes, woof! And all around you, people are screaming and shouting, and there's this small dwarven man that just fucking pancaked against the ground, and like blood is starting to pool out from him. And
Thrux gonna immediately run up and go ahead and use some of his armor charges to revive the. The crowd
is rather large, and you are a bit farther away. You're gonna have to push through the crowd or like get their attention. Yeah.
I will try to do so.
Okay. Let's do acrobatics just to get through this crowd. See if you weave through.
Let me check acrobatics. Do I have anything on acrobatics? I do have +3.
Okay.
Well, that's scuffed, and I'll pick it up in a. That is going to be that isn't great. That is going to be 14.
14. It's enough. You weave through, like, push some people out of the way. A lot of people are going, oh my goodness, oh, what happened? And people are looking up at the sky. Like, there's some glass that's also pooled down onto people around the scene, and they're, like, picking the glass shards out of their heads. I'm gonna give a quick gore trigger warning, and I will, as per usual, do my thumbs up when it's over. So yeah. You see on the ground, as you, like, push through the crowd, you get a good look at this limp and broken man in a pool of blood. There's like a massive blossoming wound that goes from the back of their head to the front, because you can tell that people have already rolled them over, and the skull is like partially caved in. Their eyes are half lidded and lifeless, and their arms and legs are laid limp to the side and useless, and they're snapped in directions that they're not meant to be contorted into. And their back is snapped upwards down the middle. So it's kind of like facing up and unfortunately protruding from the ground with like ribs popping a little bit. The only indication of life is a raspy, metallic sounding breath as you run up to this shaking guy who is just like, there's blood and like bile dripping from his mouth. It's horrible looking. Gore over.
I am, as I said, I'm going to use charges from the armor to try to heal him.
Excellent.
I'll go ahead and put my hand down and do 12 max healing, 12 healing.
You put your hands on him, you feel the charge run up you, you know it runs up you see it physically run up the side of your armor. It does nothing.
Thrux says, "Uh-oh. Can he feel for a pulse?"
You can. You grab the guy's, like, broken arm, and you feel for a pulse. Yeah. It's there. Very faint.
Okay. Is there any guards around right now?
In fact, some paladins run over and fucking push everyone out of the way. Just go, out of the way! Back away, right now! Civilians, please leave the scene! As, they, like, grab you by the shoulder and shove you off the guy. They roll him onto his side. He chokes out a bit more of that bile and blood. There's like a snapping sound as they just start like going absolutely at it. And they say, please give distance, go back to your duties.
Thrux starts walking back, mentally taking note of the scene. Absolutely. Does he sense anything off about that? And what I mean by that is any form of like trying to hurry this up for like a cover up or anything like that. Anything
you think they're genuinely fucking concerned?
Okay, cool.
You actually see there's some guards, and the cart rider, which is actually the first cart rider you met when landing in here. That's the one that took you to the Midnight Circus. She's the one who that happened to. And, like, she's biting, like, her hand and such, and, like, hyperventilating. And you see some guards surrounding her. And you hear that tell-all phrase, please come with us willingly, or you will be forced to move.
Thrux goes, okay.
Woof.
Dave, this isn't supposed to happen. I mean, obviously. This isn't normal.
Okay, everyone, back to your duties. We have this under control. Please return to the streets or anything you were previously doing. Everything is all right, and we guarantee the safety of our civilians. Our carts are primo safe. Just remember to follow the safety precautions on flying carts. Have a great day, everyone. You know, take care, lovelies. Everything is fine here. It'll be sorted away. If you need any help counseling or anything like that, you know where to find me in my office. All right, move on. It's Mal-O. It's one of the district officers.
Thrux goes typical cover, and not even cover. Typical shit. Okay. I suppose Thrux will say, well, let's continue on our walk. Thrux has made a big note of this and he's like, yeah, this is not normal.
Woof. The Mastiff keeps walking next to you, but it's also looking out and like sniffing a little bit more just to like make sure of stuff.
Thrux just casually goes to the Mastiff, you know, like, the reason why I don't take them is because I worry about that. I don't actually think it's gonna happen. The fact that it did happen is weird.
Woof.
Thrux is just trying to justify the fact that he's fucking, like, petrified to go on those things, but also is, like, acknowledging that it's weird. Sort of like how I do.
The Mastiff, like, raises a big paw and puts it on your head and, like, pats you on there, but also takes the paw off and kind of, like, shows it as, like, a height thing, like, this is how big you are, and then it lowers the paw a bit, and it kind of, like, noses back towards the dwarf, saying, that dwarf was smaller than you.
Thrux says, okay, honestly, if you don't mind, I'll go ahead and get on your back now, and we'll hurry up to the game. This is odd.
Woof. You get on the Mastiff's back and you guys start bounding through the towns and the different districts and such, just pushing past people. Everyone else, you have landed at the hospital.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast.
I don't know if you're heading in right away, though, very notably, there are a number of ill-looking folks on the doorstep to the hospital. And clerics from the Church of the Celestials are attempting to tend to them with basic healing items and bandages instead of magic. There are carts fucking rushing down the street with people saying, like, out of the way, out of the way! And people are unloading en masse a bunch of non-magical healing items that seemingly they didn't have in stock at the hospital. As there's, like, a number of paladins and like, clerics and such, and even, like, the odd bard who are tending to people on the fucking doorstep and in the streets. And you even see, like, one of the nurses, it was the same rush nurse from the previous day that tended to you and Kelsea. She slams open the door and looks at everyone and just goes, "If you're not dying, go outside and lay down." And then she closes the door.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm not gonna go in there, though. Where the fuck is Sirris?
Where do I fit in the equation?
No, this is like this is from a little bit of far as you're walking towards the scene. So she wasn't even talking to you guys. She was talking to, like, another group of people, and you actually see that group of people, like, it's a couple of guards, and they just go, "We got another one," and she peeks out again, "How bad?" And the guy's going like, "My stomach, oh my god, oh my stomach, it hurts," and she just goes, "Bring her in," and throws the door open. They fucking zoom into the building, and then the door slams to the hospital.
Oh, I was gonna say,
fuck?
things are worse than they were earlier. Like, right, like a lot, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not just me who noticed that things are like a lot worse somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So,
Yeah.
are the people okay? And she's asking this to the group, just like, are they sick or are they very, very hurt?
I mean,
Both?
that one sounded sick.
All
So
the
it's
ones on
sick.
the doorstep look sick as well. And you actually see, like, once again, there's like these younger clerics like walking around with baskets. As you start to walk into the scene, they run over to you and just go like, "If you have any healing potions or supplies, the city is asking people to donate as many as possible to the hospital right now."
She's like patting her
What do we
back.
fucking have?
I do not have
have-
worry about healing. I'm telling you that right now.
I can hand over like a balm of healing, just like here.
Sure. Okay, thank you. They take it and they put it in the basket. There's not a lot of stuff in there. It seems that they're like at the point of fucking shaking everyone down as she just like pushes past you guys, runs up to some random guy in the street and just goes, "Do you have any healing? Would you like to donate to the Abjur's hospital? Please, we need everything we can get."
Jesus, what the fuck happened?
I don't
I don't
know.
This seems bad.
This is gonna sound so weird, but do you know how like when sickness has a smell?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Does
I
it
guess.
smell overwhelmingly like sickness?
I'd imagine yes, it does.
Yeah, it's not like the sterile smell from hospitals. I don't know how to describe it.
I know
No,
exactly what you're talking about, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's just-
Like
I
I'm not the
normally-
only one.
I almost describe it normally as like the smell of malaise almost. Like
I
just
wouldn't
like that.
know. I wouldn't know, but yeah, let's go with that.
I guess, I mean, considering that Sirris didn't seem to be sick or dying, I guess she's gonna start looking around for him.
He's not on the streets, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
where the fuck?
I mean, I'm hesitant to say we should go in and look for him because of how hectic it obviously is. I don't know if they need us coming in to
Yeah.
investigate in there right now.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
could-
you
We could probably
need
ask
to,
someone, right?
Yeah.
like mini size
What? Oh,
and go look for him.
I mean,
That
they're
could
gonna
help.
see you inside and be like, "What the fuck?"
There's a bed
I
in
mean-
the hospital.
I mean, I feel like probably asking up front is probably faster and less wasting of their time than someone sneaking around.
Yeah, but that's an option. That's definitely an option if they like don't tell us.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I'm scared of going inside because I don't want her to yell at us.
She can yell at me. It's fine.
It's the part of life. We always get yelled at.
It's a common.
So we go
Yeah,
ask
I mean,
him?
I guess. Are there any guards who don't seem like immediately doing something?
I mean, the people on the outside who are just tending to the sick people, like, literally on the fucking curb, they're not directly busy, but they're, like, treating wounds, but it doesn't seem that they're, like, doing death-defying surgery every second of their day.
Okay, yeah, because she'll probably go up to, like, someone who seems authoritative. I don't know.
Sure, it's one of the normally unicorn riding guards, but the unicorn is not with them. He just has that outfit. It's one of, Effie's guards.
Hi, do you have any idea where Sirris is?
Sirris Promare?
Yes.
Last I saw, the boss was, talking to him in the Temple of Solaris.
Ah. Okay.
Yep.
Good to know, thank you.
Happy to help.
Huh.
Next to him, the fucking tabaxi on the ground is just hurts so much. Like, I know. You're gonna get better though.
Okay. Why would he leave? But okay, let's go there, I guess.
Yeah,
Maybe it just
sounds
got
like-
too crowded.
I mean,
That makes
that's
sense.
yeah, it is awfully crowded.
It is at this point that you guys hear in the distance, woof, as Thrux and the Mastiff bound into view.
Hey, you made it.
Yes. We
How was
did.
the ride?
Bad.
Oh.
Woof.
What happened?
So
Did you get kidnapped?
I imagine you'll see them come by at any moment with the person. However,
You do actually, as Thrux says that, you see a carriage fucking rushing by with this broken-looking dwarf in a stretcher.
Oh.
It smells bad.
Oh dear.
There we go. That was probably not a good comment to say. Thrux says basically, you guys know how I hate those fucking flying carriages?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate those fucking flying carriages. That guy, that dwarf that we just saw, fucking fell from one.
Oh.
Ah.
How?
That was, no.
You guys actually
That's
see
really horrible.
it's taking, instead of the usual 2 to hold the stretcher, 6 people are dragging the stretcher inside.
Huh.
Thrux just goes, so, I have no idea what's up with that. That's not normal, from what I understand.
No.
I will also inform you that, I mean, can Thrux see all the people outside?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, like, would it be safe to say that he sees that there's a lot of people about?
Yeah.
Thrux goes, there are a lot of shops that are closed due to sickness. Whatever's going on, we're having a fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
COVID and cursed ones?
Real?
Shambles.
This feels strangely topical.
We should go. We just Sirris is at the Church of Solaris apparently, so we should go there.
I mean, yeah.
The Church of the Sun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose it did take us, like 30 years
He
plus
did.
more for me to get here. It would make sense if he moved on at this point.
Yeah. Sharpay doesn't actually touch Lelee because of the curse, but she'll like do like a miming motion on her shoulder. Like so you like feel the wind. Just like it'll be better than here, I'm sure, at least.
I mean, yeah, hopefully the sickness isn't contagious.
Why would you say that? Because now it's going to be contagious.
I mean, we're
Words
still
have
fine.
consequences.
We're fine.
I mean,
Time to roll for tetanus, gamers.
Let's,
I don't.
let's
Maybe
figure it out
you know what? Maybe
before
we have
worry about that.
immunity because of our organ.
I mean,
Okay.
I also
There is
am a
also a
robot.
chance that history's repeating itself, but I wouldn't know how.
Draco, do you guys have
What-
any idea
what
what's
kind of
going on
history?
with this sickness?
No.
No, we could find
Sure,
out.
you mean like the crystal thing?
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, they kind of look around now really frantically.
You don't see any crystals on anyone besides the odd, like, Earth Genasi.
Okay. They look back into your face like it's not that bad. We're good
Yeah,
for
like
that.
a similar sort of epidemic.
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't know how considering the crystal is if you go in a cave you get fucked up. This one is goes out and about.
Let's go find Sirris.
Yeah.
I suppose
Stop.
Thrux will say one last time. Do we have any idea, anything about this sickness right now?
Mm-mm.
No, I don't.
I can only assume it's still something curse related because this doesn't just happen
Yeah,
out of
I-
nowhere.
Considering that was the day after.
But a lot of stuff has been happening out of nowhere.
I mean, the guy that went in earlier said his stomach hurt so bad, so maybe it's like, oh, maybe it's.
Thrux immediately goes, stomach?
Wait. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, not everybody ate a fucking worm like you.
I'm not talking about worm, Thrux.
Unless there's like I don't know.
Thrux goes, yeah, I understand that. I am taking note of this. You have to understand that.
I'm just. I don't know. What if it's like cursed beast related?
Thrux just whispers to Lelee, I caused all that last night. What if I'm causing more?
I don't know what to say about that.
Let's just go talk to Sirris, please.
Yeah. Let's just start walking. And...
Thrux just goes, oh my god, no!
Why? Wait, what?
No. I started
What?
something else terrible. I'm afraid
What
of
did you do?
I'm afraid of the fucking flying cards.
We can walk!
We're gonna
We're
walk.
walking.
No,
Yeah.
We're
you don't
walking,
understand.
bro.
You don't understand.
Oh wait, no,
What
I
if
think I understand.
Yes,
Thrux,
you do.
Thrux, are we thinking of the same thing right now?
I'm afraid we are.
I think I'm drawing the same connection.
Why? Did you just become the master of the universe or something?
Oh my god.
There goes, I'm also afraid of bees. What? They're gonna be a surge
Okay.
of bee accidents?
Maybe that, or bees will die, which is not very good. Stop being afraid of bees.
Manifesting.
Thrux goes, I can't just turn it off.
You can go into like a coma. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Explosion therapy? Do you want me to knock you out? Do you want me to knock you out? I can do that right now.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are like right in.
her fist.
You guys are right in front of the Temple of Solaris.
I'm gonna give some. If you want to stop this, I will give you the chance. But Lelee's gonna reel back her fist right now. Just knock his lights out.
Ona's gonna stop this. Ona's absolutely gonna stop this.
Thrux goes, but it's consensual.
Owen, do you grab Lily's hand?
I mean, Ona's just gonna try and step in front of Thrux. If Lelee still
Okay.
if Lelee still
I feel
follows
like-
through.
If you grab my hand, I have to roll a
Contribution
wisdom
to the
save. But if I
conversation
punch you, you have to roll a
afterwards.
wisdom save.
Oh, good point. You're right. Owen's gonna grab.
Okay.
What happens here?
That is an 11.
Oh, okay, you're good.
I'm fine. She's like
Oh.
looking at him, just like, but he asked me to.
Knock him
Owen-
out after the conversation,
Yeah.
okay? I feel like we need his contribution here.
Yeah, I mean, let's go talk to Sirris. Maybe Sirris has a better idea of what's happening.
Yeah.
Thrux starts
Fine.
rubbing his temples.
It's
You
okay.
know what,
Thrux.
alright.
I'll
Thrux
make you.
goes,
I'll make you. No, I shouldn't say that.
You know what
I was gonna say
want?
I'll make you
Thrux
scared of something mundane, but I shouldn't make you scared of anything.
Thrux just slowly goes, you know what I want? I want a cup of tea and a fucking book. I just want to
Oh,
relax.
Lelee's gonna pull out her jar and like drain whatever blood is left in it, fill it with water, shake it out, and then
Thrux-
give him just like a mug of tea.
There's like a
Like,
little
ew.
smear of blood around the rim from how much Lily has drunk from this jug, but she hands it to you.
Thrux wipes off the smear, just gently rubs it onto the armor. I don't know if it's even enough.
No, it's not enough.
I didn't think. Thrux is
It's
like,
the thought that counts.
Thrux goes, well, at least it will automatically absorb what it has and clean off my fingers. And so drinks the tea. Is it
There's a bit of
chamomile?
there's a bit of a metallic twinge to it. All right. I will quickly describe the church or the temple. So there's this massive there's a massive temple with a great sun-shaped archway leading through to its entrance. The exterior is made entirely of sunstone, a champagne-colored stone with trims of bright and brilliant gold. At both the front and back peaks of the temple are two massive decorated rings for the sun to shine through whilst rising and whilst setting. They spin idly in wait for the sun to make its rounds through their rings, where they'll begin to illuminate greatly. There are two massive golden unicorn statues at the front entrance, leading to a massive set of stairs. And as you guys start to head up the stairs, You make your way into the interior. There's no real door keeping the place secure, it's just a massive stretch inwards, where there are massive pillars holding up the structure from the inside, all engraved with carvings of magic runes and old colossi text. Tassels are hung from the ceiling that glow in starfire sunlight and gently give off these sun drops that fall into small pools around the ground, that have these flowing patterns of liquids and divots in the black marble floor. There are sun monks that are practicing with glowing sun staffs in the corner, doing patterns together. Others are treating their unicorns to meals. And there are even a number of black rocks that lizards are sunbathing in. Not lizard folk. Though there's a fair amount of the temple that is currently set aside for sick people, resting in beds and being tended to by some of the Solaris monks. In the middle of the church, there's this large pedestal where there are 6 humanoid figures holding their hands and closing their eyes. And very noticeably, they are all horribly sunburnt, with peeling skin and like blisters over their entire body. In places, they look kind of melted and their eyes are just shut. They have 2nd and 3rd degree burns all over them. And they're wearing monk's garb and breathing deeply and strained. And they're all very horribly aged. And, alongside this, real quick, some of them have black horns on their head that are twisting upwards, around, and inwards. Some have splits down the middle of their faces with some black musculature and strange spine-like growths down their back. And some of them have holes in their stomachs. And that's, like, the weird circle at the middle of the place. In the corner, off to the side, sitting on top of an obsidian rock, Sirris and Effie are currently discussing with one another.
Okay, approaching.
Yep.
Yes.
Approaching, you guys pick up on the conversation that the two were previously having. As Sirris is, like, half leaned against the wall. He looks fucking exhausted. Like, the eye bags underneath his eyes are so immense, and they're actively shutting as he talks. And he's just going like, okay, no, Effie, okay, I'm running this by you again because I think what's happening. I think that the eclipse, it made them mortal. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, but no, it doesn't make sense here, because if it did, then what does that say about the Church of Solaris? All of our magic has been working. I know, I'm saying, I agree with that. But the sun eclipse was the thing that caused it, so maybe the sun is involved, but I can't feel Lady Marigold, and I think that she was compromised, and whatever happened in there succeeded, and I just have this feeling in my gut right now that something is worse than everyone thinks it is. Like, the number of people going to the hospital, there's a flu going around Sirris. And it's a strange one, that's for certain. But I don't know what you're getting at. I'm just saying, from the stuff I've heard from Mortuary. And I get that, but you are from the Necromancer's District. You of all people, I know me of all people should know, but this just, it doesn't happen like this. I'm gonna be checking out the elderly home. What? No, Sirris! I'm sorry, I have to get, like, some confirmation on the situation. What you need is to lay down, Sirris. How many days have you been up? Or you need to sleep. No, I don't. All of the Reapers are down right now. Something is happening in Necromancer's Artery, and I don't think that the eclipse was the only thing that happened. I think it made it worse. I think there's more stuff going on here. And I'm just saying, there were sightings. Miss Ashes, Sharpay Ashes, told me that before the eclipse happened, there was a creature that they came across. And that was before it happened, right? So that doesn't make sense. Okay. So something came as a precursor. Let's go with that theory. That's not... I don't think that that's how it works, Effie. Like, I've been talking to people. I understand. Just, you need to lay down. It's at this point that you guys walk up.
Hi, Sirris? You okay?
Yes. You guys. Exactly who I
Hi.
want to hear. Can you confirm that you're entirely certain that that thing that you and your your fiance saw, that happened before the sun eclipse.
The shadow crawly thing? Yes.
Yes, that thing, the shadow crawly thing.
Yeah, that was like, I want to say like, we were walking home from that when the eclipse happened.
It was before,
Yes.
fully before. There was no signs of the eclipse. The sky was normal.
Yes.
Okay, that's 2 counts. That's 2 accounts, and I know that the spouse is not here, missing person. Sorry, but like I'm just saying, Effie. I know. I want to believe you, Sirris, and look, there's a lot going on in my district. If you're not aware, and you are because you brought your own guys here, we're kind of filled up right now. I don't think I have the resources to come help with the expedition you're doing. And that's fair. I don't expect you to. I just need people on the council to know, I guess. Sorry, you guys are here now.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, civilians. Do you need anything?
We had something we had to tell Sirris. About the, update on the doll that we showed to you. I think we know what happened with the mansion, Lady Death.
Please tell me.
Our friend Wilfred, who passed recently, his curse is that his soul was bonded with a ghost named Marcel, and Marcel used the doll to as a medium. We had a seance with the doll. He was able to speak to us, and he told us that Wilfred's father had stolen his body and had broken into it. He did it, I think. We think.
Sirris pulls out that blue feather he showed you before. Does this match with the guy? Yes?
Yeah.
So we have an identity on this one? Grailed?
I think so.
Grailed White? Yeah. Would that be the last name?
Yes. And you said there were 4 figures, right? Inside?
From what we could tell, there were 4 figures, standing from afar. I haven't been back there. I need to go back there.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean to say by this is, if those 4 people are who I think they are extraordinarily dangerous. And
okay.
I think that if anyone is going to handle them, it has to be us because we know them.
Okay, maybe. Look, I know, I get that, but I know Carmina Marigold, I know Lady Death, and this is my domain to protect. I am her disciple, so it's still my job, and I still need to go in there.
Well, absolutely yes, but like we can at least give you some intel, and if you would allow us to go in there with you, that would be greatly appreciated because
sure.
they were the adventurers before us, basically. Wilfred's parents.
The Radiant Roses.
Yes. Are you familiar with them specifically? Because the only remaining 4 who are still alive are Grailed, Veldrin, Lee, and Zior.
I'm not aware of them, sorry. I am.
No, that's all right.
More specifically, my mom would be.
Veldrin is the one I'm the most worried about because he is an extremely powerful wizard. Connor just bad if he is out of his mind for any reason. I don't know as much about the other 3 as much as I know about him. Grailed is a bard, I'm pretty sure. I know that. Lee, I don't really know much of anything about Lee. But just Veldrin is the main one I'm most concerned about. I think that if there's any way we can like rig up something that will suppress the magic in the area, that would be ideal, because I'm really worried if Veldrin had something happen to him.
Okay.
Can we tell just how exhausted he is?
4 days worth of lack of sleep.
Yeah.
No,
Lelee's gonna lean over to Thrux and just go, "Are you getting the same like exhausted vibe? Do you think I'll get in trouble if I, him go to sleep.
Sirris starts standing up at this point, and Effie's like, no,
Thrux said,
Sirris.
you look exhausted.
I'm fine.
I look at him. No, genuinely, if you're gonna be at your best, you have to get sleep first. At some point,
I agree.
exhaustion becomes a liability.
I'm not gonna get younger. I'm gonna be much more of a deficit to you guys if I'm a shriveled up old man. That's not what they're talking. Okay. Context. Curse.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
I'm going.
Sirris
Sirris starts walking away.
I mean,
Wait. Sirris,
What?
please understand that exhaustion, genuinely, no matter what the context of your curse is, can be a liability and could get people hurt.
And I'll
I'm
be
almost
fine.
died from it.
I've worked on worse.
I mean,
Okay, that's not an
the
excuse
people
to
in
not
question
take
here,
care of
though,
yourself.
the people in question here are extremely powerful. We need preparation, and that would be a great time for you to rest a little bit at least.
Okay, I'm something's really wrong with everything right now, I think.
Yeah.
And like I'm just worried that with the sickness going around that it's gonna get me, it's gonna get everyone else, and then we're all gonna be incapacitated for the time comes, and something catastrophic already is happening or is going to happen. We need to strike soon. I don't think there's time.
I understand that.
Genuinely, please understand, I get this. I understand all of it. I have seen the shit going on. I also genuinely believe that you will not be able to function as well as you wish you could if anything goes wrong if you don't. Look, you're nodding off right now.
I'm fine.
Threx goes, please.
I need another coffee. I'll be fine.
That coffee does not work, I'll tell you that.
Have you tried meditating? It's pretty easy. Not easy, but it's pretty useful. Not like the dudes in the circle over there. I feel like a sunburn would be too good for you right now.
Threx is trying to, and it's like he's trying real hard to persuade him to
Do you want to roll persuasion?
Yes, I do.
Wait a minute, what time is it in universe? Like
2:30.
That is going to be a 16.
16. I'll say that that's enough. He slumps down onto the ground, giving up, and just like... Fuck. I'm down all the Reapers right now. I'm... fucking exhausted. I'll rest, but we need to go soon. Like really soon.
You want to rest? How many hours you can do that?
Threx goes, how about 6 to 8 hours? You rest for 6 to 8 hours. And then, no matter what time it is, we'll be ready in 6 to 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Preferably before 6. Preferably aim for your 8.
I need to follow up on a lead before I do that, though. Because the Grail lead's really good.
What's the lead?
So let me finish up on the Grailed stuff. Just let me get like a file open or something. I can sleep.
Okay. I mean, Sherby looks over at Effie. Does it have to be from your district to make it count? Can anyone else?
I can make it, Sirris. I'll send it to you. Just go sleep.
Yeah, we can provide all the info you need.
I got it covered.
Okay.
Okay, fine. 8 hours, and then we're going in.
Sounds good.
Okay.
He gets up and starts wandering off, and Effie just goes, "Thank you."
You're
Yeah, of
welcome.
course.
That
Yeah.
was definitely strong-headed.
He gets like that when there's something that's gotten his attention, and
Yeah.
I mean,
I
good
would
luck.
help
Makes
more
sense.
if there wasn't more happening in my district right now.
Yeah.
This is fair.
Yeah, there is
I
a
guess.
lot.
I mean, I'm sure there's no real answer to this question, but like, how do I even say this? Just what the fuck is going on? Do you think that a majority, if not all of this, could be related to what is happening with Lady Death, or is it something entirely unrelated? Because sickness sounds like something rot and death related, but I could be entirely wrong.
I have no clue. People keep going into... It's been a revolving door at the hospital all day.
Uh-huh.
People go in, they feel awful, they feel fine, then they feel awful again. And then they just stop functioning. I don't know what's happening in there. We've had a number of people go DOA. And then we managed to get them back, but, you know, takes a couple of Revivify tries, and even then, we can't even confirm if it's been the Revivify working or not. It hasn't made a lot of sense.
What's up with you? Like, what's up with the magic? Like,
Yeah, you mentioned something about that.
Yes. From reports we've heard from other religious parts of districts and the like, mostly from clerics, paladins, etc., those of us who don't follow the doctrine of Solaris, our magic has been almost entirely shut off. There's a lot of druids and conjurers. They can't do anything.
Thrux says, power of Solaris, power of the sun, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
But almost every other person with religious ties to their magic.
Yeah, can Sharpay just to test try to cast Dancing Lights?
Your magic is not religion based.
It is not.
Your focus is not religious, so you can cast Dancing Lights.
Huh. Okay. Huh.
it's
well,
not necessarily
religious.
magic, but now I'm worried because I'm religious.
It would be clerics, paladins, druids.
Okay.
I mean, I just like the Mother Nature woman.
Do you want to try casting something, Triao?
I mean, all of their fucking magic is fucking stupid.
Do you have any cantrips, brother?
I do, I guess classic thunderclap.
Triao, you like throw your hands up in the air, try to thunderclap, like you clap your hands together, and it does nothing. You feel a sever from Verilla.
They look at their hands. Verilla.
Oh, Lelee's gonna like walk over, just mime patting, just like
Yeah.
it's okay. She's also still a tree.
Yeah, but still.
Well, that's good to know that that's a problem, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
huh.
Thankfully, we didn't all lose our magic.
I don't even
That's-
use this magic.
That's good.
Well, I do. Maybe.
It would be great if anyone we were worried about was a religious type of person, but I don't think so.
Well, I need to head and check on the hospital.
Yeah.
But before I go, I wanted to give you an update, Sharpay.
Oh, yeah.
I did have some people look over the evidence you gave us about Kelsey's disappearance. The water we found, magical in nature, traced to the spell Create or Destroy Water. It had traces of pixie dust, and Detect Magic noted that there was traces of a conjuration spell in it. The fur, minotaurs. There was also traces down the alleyway of another conjuration spell. I plan on giving the evidence to Conjurer's Promenade and ask Clement for more details. She has these 2 scrolls of scribbles from a magic interpreter, and it's just like scribbles of shimmering green in different patterns. I'm gonna be handing these over, and for follow-up, I hate to suggest it, but Jirax is really good at giving startlingly accurate divinations, or even the Eye of the Beholder brothel, but You can
take
have
it.
this for the time being.
Oh,
She'll
thank
give
you.
you the magic readings and that vial of water again. That's all we have. No sightings, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh,
I-
thank you. I'll look into that whenever we get the chance.
Excellent.
I have a
Yes.
final question. Do you know any of the symptoms for this sickness, just so we can all be aware of what could be a sign of it?
She's like pinching her brow and such, just like mutters under his breath. Oh, there's been so much today. Okay. Well, from what we've seen, there's different kind of waves of it almost. A lot of healing magic from the people who can cast it doesn't seem to have an effect on many injuries, though they do heal themselves. Bone density seems to grow thicker. We're not sure why. We plan to cut into some folks to figure out more. Holes in the body. That's all I know.
All right. Well, thanks for the information.
Huh. Yeah, thank you.
Alright. I have to go.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for
Good luck.
sure.
She heads out, pushes her hair back, waves goodbye to one of the monks on the statue, on like the pedestal, one of the sunburnt ones, which is another dark-skinned human woman. And steps down. But that woman, very old.
Well,
Okay, God, what the hell do we do? Should we get out of here? 'Cause,
I don't like it here. Can we leave, please?
Yeah,
probably-
yeah.
I feel like when the
Oh,
sun
no.
sets, I'm going to just dissolve.
Lelee,
Yeah.
a little iguana who is like sunbathing next to you looks up and like seems a bit chuffed at the fact that you don't like its sunbathing spot.
I mean, I appreciate the rocks. I'm not a fan of the big ball of fire in the sky. You know.
The iguana goes back to vibing.
Why am I trying to reason with an iguana? Wait, is that an iguana? Am I right on that? Am I guessing right?
That was a good guess.
Oh, you're
yeah.
animals. Wow. You should be an animal person.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thrux slowly goes, I am taking less stock in the worrying that it's all me theory after thinking about
Yeah.
the disappearance of
Yeah,
our
do you have
loved
any
ones.
holes in you?
Yeah.
Do I have any holes in me? Thrux kind of gestures his eye technically.
From
Those are ones that you didn't
Like
have
Swiss
before
cheese.
today.
Thrux just kind of looks down at his body. I don't
I
think
guess-
so.
I guess it would be like Arrow's cheese. Chillin' does.
Are you guys heading back out into the streets?
Mm,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
I don't
Time
like
is
the-
certainly flying as things are starting to grow darker from the high noon sky to more of an afternoon overcast. There's a bite in the air with gray clouds dimming the bright city of Threadwire and the street lamps picking up their slack. It should be about rush hour at this point, but things have quieted down a lot. The weather isn't the best to be in. It's beginning to drizzle slightly, not enough to cause damage to you, Lelee, but people are rushing from the streets to return to their homes, and the people on the curbside, though, are kind of just, like, still, unfortunately, left to sit outside. Though some are just, like, on the curb, fiddling with their fingers outside of shops, and generally loitering about. Guards have thinned out by now, and up the street there are some busy helping out a collapsed alligator with a number of flies and gnats already congregating around the area. And some fine dressed ladies are like walking by and they shriek past the scene and they're like gossiping to one another.
So, do we still
Hello?
have a room at that creepy robot hotel?
I mean, yeah, we should. I guess maybe.
It's not late at night.
Everything-
It's like 5.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Everything today
just
has
gonna-
made that room sound really promising. Because, you know,
Thrux goes,
robots probably not affected.
Thrux goes, Own, they might be able to help you with your automaton.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true.
We could order up some parts.
We could. Are like any shops still open?
Yes.
Is that even
Yes.
worth attempting?
Yes, a lot of them still are.
Okay.
It's more so the common street jobs that people are returning from, so like office work.
Yeah, because what's the... Where's the fucking repair place? Where's that?
Yeah, we could go to.
Because we might as well hand over our weapon stuff that's fucked up.
Yeah. And also, just to see what's up with some spots.
Yeah.
But are there any places that you guys want to go to, like shopping-wise, or yeah?
Let me check around, cause you know how I was like, yes, pottery, and you were like, no, it got burned down. I was like, oh.
Oh, I promise that was the only one burnt down, though some are close to sickness.
One of the 100, which is still so funny to me. Nice.
Oh.
I'm reading.
I believe in you
looking at
guys.
the list right now.
Yeah, Thrux?
That's mysterious Vials place. It's kind of interesting. Got a wizard, but it's just a sealed bunker.
Sure, we could go for that.
All right. Would you like to find Martin's mysterious vials?
What's up, Martin?
Okay. So Martin's mysterious vials is upon, I forget which district. I have this map.
Enchanters, Espionage,
Enchanters, yes, excellent. So that's down on Enchanters, which is on your guys' way back to the Necromancer's Artery. So, but you know what? If you guys just like wanna head there, sure.
I mean, we have like what? If he wanted to get 8 hours and he went to sleep by like maybe 3.
Yeah, you guys can absolutely just like hit up the town and like go for long walks between places and find what catches your
I'm
eye.
gonna run to the restroom real fast.
So you guys make your way through the many places, probably on foot now, just because there's no rush. Down to Enchanter's Esplanade.
We're not getting on a cart.
No, I mean that's up to you guys. Oh yeah. Yeah. And there's this little pop-up stand on the side that has this big dinky sign that says Martin's Mysterious Vials. And there's a kindly little artificer who is like a chubby Simic hybrid wearing a corduroy jacket getup that almost looks steampunk in nature. There's a complex glowing light tattoo over his body and a long flowing back appendage akin to a manta ray's long flowing cloak. They have like... They kind of look like a Hylatl from Starbound with 3 red eyes and fitting glasses to match. They have this long fin at the back of their head appearing like hair, and on their shoulder is a surprisingly large-looking butterfly.
Oh my god.
They have this like massive box of little tiny vials, and they're just like drumming on the desk as you guys walk past. And as you take interest, it just says, "Hello, welcome to Martin's Mysterious Vials. Are you guys interested in picking up a couple of Wizard's finest vials?"
Sure.
Excellent.
Yes.
Well, I am Martin Jimenez, and this is my boyfriend, Cecil. Yes, he's a butterfly. That's a curse thing. So, yeah, the butterfly flaps its wings, like, in a way, and it just goes, "I know, honey." Okay, well, over here, 1 vial is 10 gold pieces. There is a parchment that you kind of have to sign because, well, they're mysterious bottles for a reason. I found them inside a wizard's bunker from a dead wizard. So, we don't know fully what they do, but if you're up for experimenting, then we got the vials for you.
Hey man, it's not the worst thing we've done.
Yeah, we've made less wise decisions.
Thrux asks, wait, question. Has anyone who bought a vial from you ever, found themselves addicted to the substance inside it?
No.
Very odd question.
The most chaotic thing that's happened so far is that someone's feet replaced their hands, which, you know,
Oh fuck.
wasn't the best.
That's crazy.
Hand feet!
That's not.
Thrux just goes, fine, I'll throw the gamble. Signs his name.
Excellent. That will be 10 gold pieces, and you can pick from one of 8 boxes.
Thrux hands 11 gold.
Okay, you can either roll a d8 to choose what box, or you can, like, choose whatever your lucky number is or something. There's 8 boxes.
Box number 7. Let's go. With
Box number 7. Box number 7.
I'm gonna fucking punch you.
He pulls it up, puts it on the table. It is a slain mimic.
Oh no.
And he opens it up, and there are, like, a segmented 100 glass vials in there. Roll me a d100 for which one you grab.
Oh, it's gonna turn the mimic cloak away from the slain mimic.
Yeah, that's no.
The mimic cloak goes.
It's gonna stroke and think, I know, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
It's a mystery box.
Martin just goes, oh!
25.
25. Okay. You pull it out, and you obtain a sealed glass vial with a white fur inside of it. Inside a chunky, thick liquid. He hands it over to you. There you are.
It just looks at it, gives a disgusted look, and goes, "Yay, I won."
Who knows what you won, but that's the name of the game.
He's gonna get thick water.
Thrux goes, "Is it customary to drink it?"
I mean, if you want to. It is customary to send me a letter of what happened, if you're not going to drink it in front of me.
Is it customary to find a trash can and dispose of it?
Well, that would be 11 gold pieces down the gutter.
Yeah, it would be.
So, I mean, whatever you do with the vial is up to you, but...
Thrux goes, does anyone want chunky liquid? I'm not looking for...
Chunky liquid. I mean, Thrux, I do drink a lot of chunky liquid.
She has eaten bone marrow.
It's your lucky day, Lelee.
Alright, where's the paper? I can't tell.
Lelee hands it, Martin hands it over, and you sign it.
Very badly.
Over the entire page of the paper. Some of it gets on the desk, and Martin goes, okay.
She's blind.
Enjoy your vial.
I wanna.
Ooh, excellent. 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
Give the gold, obviously, but as they sign.
Alright, they sign away.
They stare for a second. And start writing in Draconic, but it's so bad.
Oh! Martin doesn't judge. Are you picking box 6?
Yes!
It's a box made from piecemeal dragon flesh.
Oh!
I meant demon flesh, sorry, I meant demon.
Good.
Roll a D100, my friend.
D100, baby girls.
Lily's gonna hold her hand out to get the vial. In the meanwhile, she's gonna be like, givey.
I got 73.
73.
She like holds it up to her ear, just like, does it sound weird?
You receive a sealed glass vial filled with a mixture of ground organs and bones in sanguine fluids. The mixture is constantly swirling and shifting, even when the container is motionless.
I'm not looking forward to drinking this.
God,
hey, worst case scenario, you can use it on your worst enemy, and then send me a letter of what happens.
I'm not. But what if they gain powers?
That's always the gamble. My only concern is we don't. Do we have any of the like the herbal medicines left? Cause
yeah.
Okay, good. Great. She's gonna uncork the bottle, take a sniff.
It smells like lavender and farts.
Oh my god,
it was so close to being a good. Alright. Well, if I end up being a horrible beast, Thrux, knock me out.
Got it.
And then she's gonna take a sip.
You bottoms up, there's clumps of hair in it, so a lovely mouthfeel. But as you manage to get it down, you start to glimmer. Beautiful sparkle. Lelee, you rise into the air, starting to glow as this brilliant sheen encases you. You feel yourself contorting, growing more powerful with every second. Your legs feel strong, with a kicking sensation to knock down the strongest of men. You feel from your back sprout a powerful set of wings.
What?
And your teeth grow fucking horrendously large as you land as a fucking Pegasus.
Oh.
You guys
Can
see
I
a
speak or
beautiful
just-
Pegasus make a...
Just sound like
Okay.
A blind Pegasus. Or do
You're
I
a
have-
fucking horse!
Lelee, you speak horse now. You only speak Celestial now, actually.
Oh!
Sharpay knows Celestial, please.
This is so cool, but I have 4 legs now!
So you guys, for those who don't know Celestial, you guys hear... And Sharpay, you hear what Lelee said.
Okay, turns back to the shop. How long do these usually last? Rough
Yeah,
estimate? Like,
I
have
was
you
just about to
experienced
ask
other
the
time
same.
limits?
Anywhere from like 30 seconds to forever.
Okay, good to know.
Alright, we can count on our little fingers.
Dark size. Can you understand? Are they speaking?
Yeah, I can understand her.
Dark's
Yeah.
can't comprehend languages on himself, but
Okay.
no, I can understand all languages now. For right now. Yeah.
Alright.
Goes,
Alright.
Looks at Lelee. Bad news. Don't know if you heard. Could last from 2 hours to forever.
Yeah, I am a horse. I don't think Sirius wants me to show up to one of the
understand.
worst
What?
house parties we've ever been to as a Pegasus.
Weirder things
I
have
get-
happened to him within the past 24 hours. I'm sure he'll let the Pegasus thing slide. Good. I
If it means anything, you intimidate me intensely now.
Yeah, 'cause you're
Can I-
tiny.
can
Oh
I-
my, wait, I'm taller than you!
Can I take the gamble with Lelee's curse? Because I wanna pet her snout.
Yes, you can take the gamble, roll a d20.
Okay.
This feels like when I was
Okay.
an alligator. Or was it a crocodile?
I fucked it up immensely. I got it too.
You feel the rushing fear of fire, of death, of decay, of everything that Lelee fears rush into you, and you are frightened of this
Never
horse.
mind. I tried. She does a dumb little jaunt away from the horse, just like, no, I thought I could do it. Well, I tried. Good to know. Maybe you could run over our enemies.
Oh, and it's gonna say to Triao, kind of feels like there's a conversation happening that we can't understand.
Yeah, I
This
don't
reminds
know.
me of when Owen and Lelee gossiped at Bat. No, speaking
So
of bats,
true.
she's gonna look at herself and not look, you know what I mean. And then try and transform into a bat. See if it works.
Are cool.
Pegasus.
Or if it's just a smaller Pegasus.
Something immensely fucked up happens.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The large body of a horse, the tiny limbs of a bat,
Oh,
big bat ears,
I take it
2
back.
tiny bat wings alongside the Pegasus wings.
Alright.
Turn back,
I'm
turn back.
gonna turn back.
Are you okay? Turn back.
Trevor looks like Sharpay's
so
like, it's like a
instead-
T-Rex.
Instead of speaking like Celestial, it's Celestial mixed with the ear-piercing shriek of a bat.
Yeah, Leelee's gonna turn back almost immediately when she realizes her legs are short.
They like back into shape and just fucking extend
Okay.
outwards.
Okay. Okay.
God.
No vampire duties. No vampire activities.
Okay.
While I am a Pegasus.
Yeah.
Well, At
Okay.
least she sounded frantic
Wait,
about it,
you-
so I'm assuming she doesn't want to do it anymore.
Wait.
Yeah, no.
Wait, Lelee, can you move your upper lip Can you like do that? Can you do like the thing the horses do? I want to see if he still had the vampire fangs.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Lelee does like
Jesus,
fucked
does
up
her
like
best.
that fucked up horse thing, and
Yeah,
there are indeed
yeah.
little vampire fangs on this fucking horse.
Am I a vampire horse? Oh,
Yeah.
I am the most terrifying
Yeah.
creature.
This is
Well,
this isn't the worst thing that's happened today.
oh, and it's gonna.
Well, if it
Very
lasts
far
any
down the list.
longer.
I was gonna say to Triao, I don't think I recommend drinking yours.
I mean, mine's
I
full
mean,
of
this is pretty
organs,
great, all things considered.
and that's honestly great being a horse. Mine's just organs and random shit.
Do I
kinda-
understand them?
Yeah.
Thrux says,
It sounds
listen.
good.
I can't in good conscience recommend you drink that.
I
Do it
mean-
now.
What's wrong with
Wolf.
organ?
Whoa.
I
Oh, the dog is
mean,
here.
this isn't the worst thing I'll drink in my life, I'll be honest. It's not the worst thing I'll eat either, considering its organs.
Thrux goes, maybe it will taste like a good pasta sauce.
Drink or join the
Wait,
club. You can't understand me. Join the club.
Lelee like whinnies in the
He
air.
says join the club.
What if it's useful in battle? What if, I don't know.
Thrux says, well, she said join the club. Are you going to say no to joining the club?
Well, okay, no, I'm not gonna force them
You're
to
gonna
join the
get peer
club.
pressure.
I'm
Peer
gonna join the
pressure.
club of- No,
Can't
no, I
peer
mean
pressure
join
me.
the. I mean join the club of eating. Oh, that just. Never mind. Don't.
While
join
you
the
guys
club.
are discussing, you guys do hear Martin from the counters.
Oh dear.
Everyone, I feel like everyone just like turns, like it's like a horror movie. Just like, did you just do?
You
Sorry.
alright?
No, I'm fine. Have had a bit of a cough today.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
There's
bad.
been a lot of people getting sick today, pal. Thrux pulls out a
Buddy.
piece of paper. Can you describe what's going on for me?
I
I'm
just
not
have
a doctor.
okay. Look, I don't think it's anything that bad. Seriously, you know.
Well, if it progresses,
How
make
does
sure
your
to go to
stomach
the
feel?
hospital.
The winter has been a little bit rough, is all I'm saying. So
How
it's
does
probably
your stomach feel?
My
Thrux goes very-
my stomach feels fine. If you're worried about pains, I had one in my ankle today, but that's about it.
Ankle.
God, Thrux says, putting his head on the desk and is resting and goes, oh, thank Christ!
I might have sprained it or something.
Can I get another potion?
Yes, you can. 10 gold pieces.
Hey, Drugs, can I stop being a Pegasus now?
Sure,
Um,
try.
While that's
Lily's
happening,
gonna,
I'm
like,
gonna just
She's
do a
just gonna like
D8.
actively start focusing.
What
just
what
like,
box?
I'm gonna do a D8 just to see.
Okay.
Lily, can you
Number
do like
three.
any Pegasus
Number
magic,
3.
though? Aren't they?
And D100.
"Alright." Pegasus have magic?
I think so.
They do. If you look up a Pegasus
Oh,
stat
or-
block, that is you right
6.
now. 6? Okay, 6.
Okay, I'm opening it. Large Celestial.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have like Pegasus? Are Pegasi healing, or is that a different one?
I don't know, but you have been given a sealed glass vial filled with a small little clear liquid at the bottom.
Okay, this one looks normal.
Nice,
Maybe
nice
it's
pull.
That's how they get you.
Maybe it'll just be like a shot of whiskey or tequila or whatever one of those.
Oh, that would be a good
I don't
pull.
know.
Sorry.
Get a
Do
lot
you
of-
water?
I'm
Just looks at
fine, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Concordia Pegasus. Sorry, I'm looking at Pegasi.
Alright, so you now have a clear vial and a flesh vial.
Oh.
Does Pegasus have magic?
I feel like
Does
being in
they?
here is gonna do my gambling because I keep wanting to buy more.
Do you want to do another?
Yeah.
I do
Okay.
kind of want one, honestly.
Alright,
I'm
alright.
peer pressured by the horse.
What box and
Okay, roll again. 5.
D8
Okay, box.
for the box?
Yep. Box 5 and then D100 for the contents.
Let me see.
Thrux
61.
Thrux is just gonna look at Horse Lelee and go, how's it going? How's the focusing working? Working well?
It is full with a bit of milk. A strange-looking bluish milk.
Star Wars. No, Thrux,
No.
I'm not a magic caster, Thrux. I don't know how this works.
Oh, no, I can do magic now. Try this. Close your eyes, spin around 3 times, and then open them, and you'll be back.
Should I spin around in a store? I don't feel like that's a good idea.
It's you're out in the open.
Isn't this in?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this is a pop-up stand.
Yeah, this is in the middle of the street.
Yeah, Lelee has
Also,
no
I got-
reason
I
to
got,
distrust Thrux.
What'd you get, real quick?
I got a box 795.
Box 795.
Oh god, wait, are we in direct sunlight? Leele's not wearing anything on. She's a horse now.
It's
horse.
overcast. It's overcast.
Okay. Oh,
Drizzling.
So, yeah. Lelee,
Horse.
you close your eyes and do a little trot in a circle 3 times.
I was gonna say, Thrux, what's going on?
And then, Lelee, you poof back into an elven form as it wears off.
I got the magic.
Oh, there it goes. Well, we're off. See? Not all of them last forever. That was 91 for you, right?
Thrux looks at Own. I'm doing
95.
what I can.
You contain a vial containing a moldy bread crust, and there's a little message inside.
Thrux just looks at Own.
What does it say?
You want to buy me a vial? You buy me a vial, I'll do it.
I don't have any money, Thrux. I'm not gonna.
You have 10 gold pieces.
Owen's gonna be like,
Anyways, real quick,
What does the message say?
the message says, "The last meal of Jedediah Stain, age 6, kill count 17."
As
We're gonna-
Sharpay is reading
We're gonna
this,
save this one for an emergency, I think.
as Sharpay is reading this intensely ominous message, Lelee is gonna like walk up, and she almost puts her hands on Thrux's shoulders, but like rethinks it and puts them down, just like, "Oh my god, that was so cool! I forgot you can do magic."
Thrux goes, I
Wait,
know
what?
everything about magic.
Wait,
Lying
what's
on
going-
his fucking teeth.
I
Goes,
was gonna say, what about magic?
I know everything about magic, Owen.
Like I said, Lelee has no reason to distrust Thrux on this topic, so she's like,
What
Thrux
did
just
oh,
goes.
hold on, what did
Thrux
Thrux
just
what-
sadly looks over at Lelee. Lelee, I'm lying. I know nothing about magic. I mean, I can do magic, but I don't.
Lelee, I'm lying.
It's not true.
Wow.
No, you're lying to be humble.
What did
So
Thrux
goes,
eat?
what
did
I
he
can
tell
do
you?
this. I can do this. Thrux casts light. Unhelpfully.
A little
You
light
what?
springs up, but Lelee
What did
can't
you
see
do?
it.
I go ahead and cast, and yes, I do know the risks involved. I just go ahead and touch Lelee's forehead, and that's where I cast light.
All right. I believe Lelee has to roll.
Yeah.
Is she gonna fucking die from that?
I got an 8!
Lelee, you get a horrible, horrible, horrible fear of bees and heights.
Oh god, they're buzzing. She stumbles backwards. She's like, insects.
Thrux goes,
Thrux,
oh yeah!
Thrux,
Oh
think,
god, I'm so sorry!
yeah, Thrux, think it through a little bit, please.
Owen, were you gonna buy Thrux a vial?
You've got 10
no,
gold.
yeah, Thrux is, said if Owen buys a vial for Thrux, Thrux will drink it.
Owen's gonna look at Thrux and say, Thrux, I'm not gonna get you a vial. I don't think it's. I don't encourage the drinking of these vials right away. If you wanted a vial to keep as like to use later.
It's alright.
Thrux goes, I don't know. Thrux says, listen, pal, I don't actually want to drink one of these vials. I just have this thing where if people pay money to fuck me over, I'll do it.
You will?
you ain't good.
Trio goes over.
All right. What box? What box?
No.
Yeah, he looks over to Thrux and is like, what's your lucky number?
6.
That you
Good
lied.
number.
You said 7. They couldn't point at 7.
All right, 7. D100.
Be 100. Trio yells out, how old are you?
8.
I choose 8.
You pull out a vial filled with this green, yucky, icky slime.
It looks like you.
Ooh.
Cool. Doug just takes the vial, looks at it.
Martin slides over a waiver.
Doug says, I've already signed one. Do I have to
Oh,
say it
right.
again?
Sorry.
Oh, I need to
Look,
sign.
this-
I forgot to do that.
Yeah, he's-
This is gonna reset my entire life. Doug opens it, drinks it.
Good sir, you just drank slug piss. It's sticky down the throat.
Oh.
God. He pulls out the decanter of water, which he still has. That's
Yeah! Woo!
Of course, the annoying thing about like slime is that it doesn't really water doesn't really.
Yeah,
get rid of it
no,
right
water
away.
doesn't really get rid of it, so it's still
I know.
sticking to your throat.
You gotta do salt water.
Thrux goes, someone. I'm sorry.
Salt water. Thrux salt
Do
water.
you need some help?
In her infinite knowledge and wisdom, Lily's gonna pull out. She's gonna take the jar, do salt water, and then just dump it.
You know that sound when someone's trying to like pull phlegm out of their throat?
Mhm.
Trying to do that.
Oh, it's horrible, and it's at that moment that like Lelee like you like cough, you look up, you see Lelee looming over with the decanter, and a bunch of salt water sprays over your face and into your mouth and into your eyes.
This is awful!
Oh no.
He's dying!
It'll be fine.
Charlie's like, you guys do this for fun?
Okay, is the
Those are
slime
fun.
gone, or do I need to dump more?
Thrux swallows what he has of the salt water stupidly.
Your throat feels awful?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think that will fix it.
No.
No. Well, I thought it would get rid of the slugs.
It gets rid of some of it. You're good for now. There's a distant piss taste in your mouth.
Thrux goes,
Unfortunately, that is going to be lingering for one day.
Thrux just goes, honestly, not the first time, and just sadly walks off. But
Martin,
What do you mean by that?
Drank piss
have
before?
a nice day, you lot.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Enjoy
thanks.
our money.
I certainly will.
I had a great time.
Also go to the doctor.
Yeah, and remember to look
Yeah.
after that cough.
I'm fine.
Wait. You said it's customary to send you a letter about what the fuck happens to us, right?
Yes.
What's your name?
He sends you guys a little card. It says Martin Jimenez.
Thanks.
All right.
Thrux says, does anyone have a mint?
I
No.
I don't know what a mint is.
Triao looks away with the bucket of soap that he still has.
It's growing later now. Winding down to earlier sunset, common in the deep winter you're currently in. Instead of bringing a distinct chill in the air, though, there is this uncomfortable damp heat in the air that carries with it a bit of a stench. Something perhaps akin to metal in like factories and churning and like this deep iron scent. Dogs are barking on their late night walks, seeming restless and loud, and some of the arcane streetlights are flickering slightly, bent and contorted from the Starspawn invasion from the previous day. The streets are clearing out now, and the herd of the crowd is thinning. It makes sense, it's about time for people to return home from work, or, perhaps later than you anticipated, considering the lack of people around, so who knows what time it is. By now the only folks who are wandering about seem horribly drunk. Perhaps a bad day, but their steps are slower, some are leaning against walls trying to steady themselves, and are shivering in their coats, even in the warm breeze. There's like a loud moaning from an alleyway to your left, unfortunately. A noise you can place between pleasure and pain. You probably don't want to look down there, knowing the city streets, but that's up to you all.
No, Owen does not.
No.
Brooks just slowly just turns his head for a second.
On a slight peek, you see someone on the ground. There's a Kalishtar woman over them with long blonde hair covering the other person's face and obscuring their actual expression. But
Brooks immediately either goes, ruffians. It's gonna be ruffians.
And you guys walk past that disturbing display and continue down the streets of the night. Lelee, as you're walking, your tremor sense is making the ground feel a little bit wiggly.
She's gonna keep just tapping the ground, albeit a lot quicker. You know when rabbits do the thumpy thingy?
Yeah.
That's just what she looks like. She's just stomping the ground a little more often.
Sharpay, you feel an uncomfortable wetness in your boots.
Well, I guess it's raining. I would do it. Well, I mean, the floor here is glass,
drizzling.
Right?
It's drizzling. Yeah, and it's glass.
Yeah. Is it like the glass itself is soft?
No. The glass is still solid.
Okay.
Like, if you were to look down, you wouldn't know where Lelee is getting that wiggly sensation from.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Where the fuck are we going?
No idea. What time is it?
Let me look at the list again.
Yeah, she'll voice this. Just
do we want to hit Raising the Dead? It's in Necromancer, so it's kind of a ways.
Hit what?
Raising the Dead, the item, the weapon sharpening store stuff.
Oh, probably. Got all these weapons. Hey, does the ground feel wiggly to any of you?
Wiggly?
Odd question.
No. I sure hope not. It's good glass.
Sharpay, what's your passive perception?
Oh. Let me see. I don't think it's much.
Never mind.
I need to write
I don't
down
need
my
it.
passive
I don't need it.
at some point.
Oh, it's 16.
No.
Well,
I don't
I'm in
need it.
danger.
Oh. But yeah, she's like, I don't know.
Oh, it's 11
It's
actually.
like,
I lied. I was looking at wisdom.
it's like you're looking at, not looking. It's like I'm standing on a big worm. You know?
I mean, I feel like
I hope it's not a worm.
we all know how prone I am to falling. I feel like if the ground was wiggling, I wouldn't be standing upright right now.
I don't know, it's either an issue with that or an issue with my tremor sense, and that without tremor sense I will run into
Sharpay
things.
goes like all the way to the other side of the street away from the home just in case someone falls over.
Sharpay, as you're walking, your foot probably catches a little bit. You take 1 piercing damage.
Huh?
Thruxus gently presses down on the ground to see if it's weird textures at all.
No, it's glass.
Can I lick the ground?
Sure.
Tasty.
Triao, you get down to the ground level and you're kind of on it and such, and you do see a little bit of movement that's kind of slithering a bit behind Owen's legs. You tentatively lick the ground.
I think there's actually something down here.
Oh,
What's
it's gonna-
down there?
I know I couldn't get a good look, but it looks
Yeah. If
That's-
possible,
Was it a
her tapping
worm?
just increases.
Can Triao push their face in to the
You start like Scooby-Doo crawling through, like, what, through Owen's legs?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Owen's like, excuse me?
And
Don't
as you
worry,
do that,
I'm not looking anywhere else.
as you do that, you do catch something of a worm on the ground.
It looks like a worm.
What do you mean
That's-
something? Like an earthworm?
It's very. I can't tell. The glass
it-
kind of.
Yeah, no, the glass definitely refracts in a really weird way that you're not able to get a good look at it. It almost looks like it's refracting off of something reflective itself, like a metal, instead of an organic worm.
Thrux is gonna go ahead and take a.
It's not organic. I mean, how else would it be under here?
Thrux is gonna go ahead and take a look at where like.
Sure, okay,
Triao
heal
is.
that 1 health.
Okay, whatever you say.
Owen's just like really confused at what's happening right now.
What was Thrux doing?
Looking at where the worm was, according to the Triao.
You
like,
don't
where they
see
were
any.
looking.
You don't see anything where Triao is looking.
Thrux goes, Triao, there's nothing there. And the
What
last
are
thing
you
need-
calling me crazy now?
Triao, you take 4 piercing damage.
Ow.
The last thing I need, Thrux says, it's a fucking worm again. That's the last thing I need to hear about right now.
Oh,
Why you do these allegations against Triao? Triao sort of just slumps on the ground. And just go, oh, fuck.
Thrux just walk over to Triao, put. If they're slumped, then they might be able to put their hand on.
We're under own right now.
Yeah. I guess Thrux also slides under Own.
Can Owen move away from this? bad
Sure,
guy?
you back up a little bit.
Thrux is looking from where Triao is. There's nothing there.
Shut the fuck up. There was.
The Thrux says, "You're not crazy." Gets up past Triao. Okay, let's stop being weird and keep walking.
at this point,
I
Lily's just
think
pulled out
maybe
one
on
of her
second
quarter
thought we should
staves
just...
just to
I
use
think
as like
maybe-
a cane. In
On
case.
second thought, I think we should head back to the inn because I don't
Yeah.
know about this.
It's only
don't like
like
the worm.
it's only like 6 p.m. per reference.
Thrux,
Like
Oh, I don't like it.
Thrux says,
I don't
maybe
like
you
it.
guys need something to eat. Maybe we can find something to eat, like a restaurant.
Maybe.
That might be what's going on.
Maybe.
Triao,
Actually,
heal that 4 hit points.
Okay. Smiley face.
I mean,
Thrux just looks at Owen. I'm sorry to make this suggestion. I know you can't eat.
it's okay.
I mean, I
and
still have
Sharpay-
leftovers. I don't know.
Take away 5 health.
What the
What?
fuck? Like permanently?
We'll see.
The
Like
worm.
from the maximum?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
know what that feels like. I don't think that was ever
Yes,
fixed
honey.
on my end. So I don't know. I know what that's like. Except for no health in general. What?
Lily's just like tapping her foot and her quarterstaff against the ground, just like, all right, can. I don't like the way the ground feels.
It feels less wiggly now.
Okay.
Thrux says, let's head to a place to eat. Let me take a look.
Yeah, sure. I mean, they do have
Well-
food at the inn, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much time I want to spend at the inn because it's weird.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
I'm not
sadly, it
gonna
is
lie
weird.
and say that it doesn't make me slightly uncomfortable. How about
Yeah, that's
Um,
fair.
let's see. How about walk this way?
Walk this way? Would you like to walk this way?
I mean,
Just suggest it to the party and think whether
Sure. I mean, yeah, I'm down.
All right. So, yeah, you guys start tentatively walking down the lanes to walk this way.
I had a question, if you don't mind me asking. Has Thrux noticed that like the sky carriages are open or closed after that accident earlier?
If you look up, you'd see that there's not many in the sky right now, but that could also just be because people are heading home at this hour. Also, Triao, take away 6 hit points from your hit point maximum.
Smiley face.
So, you guys head towards Walk This Way, which is a lovely place on Transmuter's Thoroughfare. A lovely hole-in-the-wall place. Though, right as you're making your way through, these 2 tabaxi women slam the door open dramatically. And she points a finger at the chef and just goes, "I cannot believe this treatment. I am never eating here again. You think it's okay to serve bugs to your clients? That's unbelievable. It's unspeakable. I'm going home." And like her husband's like, I know, honey. It's awful, honey. And she's like, I don't even touch me, Harold. They put worms in my pasta. It's like, I know, sweetie. We'll get you iced yogurt when we're home. She's like, fine. Let's go already. And the chef is just looking there just like,
Y'all got bugs?
Howdy ho!
no,
Let's
we
go.
don't.
If
don't
y'all
have-
do, that's awesome.
We don't have bugs. We don't have
Aw.
bugs.
No, you don't? Aw.
I assure you we don't have bugs here. None of our food menu items have bugs in them.
Thrux goes, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay.
He just like
I
puts
mean, I'll
his head
still
in his
eat
hands.
here. Just bug's good.
We eat anything.
Table for
Literally.
table for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Table for 6. He looks at the Mastiff. Woof.
Yeah. 6.
Table
You
for
accept-
6.
Yeah.
He takes you all inside. He looks fucking exhausted. He's a Triton man with octopus-like tendrils on his back. Fucking Slender Man style. And you guys are indeed given your menu. There is chatter behind the scenes of people saying that they're probably gonna serve the last meal of the day and then close up because shit's getting ridiculous.
Owen will kind of mutter, or will kind of whisper to the group, guys, what? Things
Yeah.
are so weird right now. What's going on?
I don't know. Bugs? I was kind of excited.
Yeah, I mean the worms seem like a through line here. I'm thinking about the
What if the worms are the tick?
yeah,
I
what
mean-
was it called? The seer? That thing?
I mean,
The what?
The what?
The thing that wanted Thrux.
I didn't know
I'm
that.
worried. Yeah, fucking made of worms.
Oh no.
You're right.
Oh, right, you weren't there. Yeah, there was a guy made of worms that was antagonistic to us.
Thrux goes, yeah, antagonistic, but also. Anyway, so I guess it's gonna eat.
What? What do you mean?
Thrux goes, they wanted me, and it makes me uncomfortable, so I'm moving on.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm in denial. Give me a break.
Food. Understandable. I will do so.
Thrux just goes, I know what I want.
Yeah.
I can't believe that the kidnapping has been put into a better light now, because it's probably better that she's not here.
I mean,
Yeah.
The waiter comes over, a tabaxi woman, and she just goes, hello, welcome to Walk This Way. What can I get for you all?
Hi, Could I have the shrimp paella, please?
Yes, 1 shrimp paella.
The pineapple stir fry.
Pineapple stir fry right away.
I'll also have the shrimp panea.
All right, and another shrimp paella. Is that everything for this table? Anything else?
I'll take a pineapple stir fry as well.
Okay, and another
Sounds
pineapple
good.
stir fry. All right, is there anything you guys want to drink?
No.
Just a water for me, please.
Okay, just a water.
I'll take a mango lassie.
All right, take a mango lassie.
Water.
Water.
I'm alright.
All right, excellent. We'll get that for you right away. And
Thank
they
you.
head on off.
I don't know. I don't like the feelings of the town right now. I feel like something bad's about to happen again.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Thrux
Just don't know
goes,
what.
That's fair. I just hope I'm less involved this time.
I mean, that
That would be nice.
yeah, that would be preferable. But yeah, I mean, I get this very bad feeling that things are about to happen again. It's got
Thrux says,
Yeah.
it doesn't help that like I have this weird like voice in my head when I
You have a voice?
Take a -5 to wisdom, charisma, intelligence. You're feeble-minded for a minute.
Oh no.
okay to
Strax?
wisdom.
Thrax's own will kind of wave their hand in front of Thrax's face.
It's the second time today.
Okay,
There's something.
great to know.
What's your name? Looks at Trix.
Wait, this is
Kevin.
real.
Kevin.
This is really weird. Actually, this shouldn't be happening the way it's happening.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, you guys heard.
Thrax became.
When you heard.
Thrax is having like a very sudden bad day.
You guys heard
Oh.
the person earlier when it happened, like at the trial, that this just like feeble mind and like isn't supposed to
Yeah.
happen in the way that it's happening here.
Like what
Uh,
happened to
yeah.
He doesn't recover.
Thrux,
I
it's
guess if he
probably over by now, Thrux.
fucking hell, Thrux goes and just throws his hands up in the air.
You okay?
No.
Okay, but you can understand these, so that's better.
I don't know what's happening to you, Thrux, but I'm kind of worried about it.
Thrux just slowly looks at Own. Yeah, me too, and I can't tell you why.
Okay. Let's...
Owen's gonna
Well,
say.
we can get around to that at a later date because we already have enough to think about.
Thrux goes,
Uh,
oh, I'm gonna worry about it fucking every fucking day.
okay.
You guys hear
Yeah.
from the back where the cooks are going. You hear just sort
Oh, that's not good. Owen's gonna.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna like stand up and just
Yeah.
rush back to where the sound is from. Just like, oh my god.
you want to
Yeah,
throw
Owen's
open
gonna
the
have
door to the kitchen.
Yeah, she opens the door just like, I'm so sorry for barging in, but I heard somebody scream.
The cook, the Triton cook, has a fucking frying pan and is smacking the shit out of something on the desk over and
Alright,
over
I'll
again
take that in.
and screaming.
She's gonna pull out her quarterstaff and just like bring it down, just like "Ah!"
She points it. They like move the pan away. You slam it down. This like weird chromatic metallic like goop like splits into your face, Lelee, as you pop one of those worms and just.
But in my mouth.
Hey yo, that looked like the fucking worm!
Is it
There
glower?
are worms in the food. They weren't lying. There are worms. You guys cannot eat here. There's worms in the food. There's worms in the food.
Thrux, will it have any? Do you think it'll have any bad consequences if we eat the bugs? Because I have a way to get rid of them.
Lelee, You guys, the Triton starts itching himself and then just starts going like, shit, and he runs out the back door into the alleyway behind the kitchen, and you guys see as it's closing, he is fucking throwing off every article of clothes he has and scratching himself fucking raw.
Oh, can I tell where the worms are? If I can, I'm just gonna start whacking him with the cordyceps, just like.
Thrux, not paying full attention, just sitting at the table, goes, "Wonder where my Mango Lassie is."
In the background, you hear Lelee in the back just screaming and smacking something over and over.
Thrux pulls himself out of the residue of
feeble mind.
The void.
What? Okay. He stands up.
Worms in the kitchen. There are worms in the kitchen.
So they can add protein.
Yeah, but there are not supposed to be worms in the kitchen. And also, I think they're malicious.
Did you fucking eat a fucking metallic bug, you bitch?
No, but I can. She grabs one of them and just shakes it around a bit. You want
the one that you saw was splatted on the table. You don't see any others.
She's gonna scoop up some of the liquid and just kind of sniff it. Just
I'm just gonna say,
it didn't taste bad.
You guys see as this crushed worm starts to go.
Oh, it's gonna say. Maybe
what the fuck?
It starts reforming itself.
She's gonna shake off what the remnants of the worm from.
It splats on the ground as a fully formed worm and slithers off.
What goes, that ain't normal.
Lulu's gonna walk back out and just kind of gesture. Go, do I still have goop on me?
Yeah. No, actually, it's all gone.
Okay.
No goop.
You're good.
I don't think you should eat that worm because it just becomes a worm again, and then if you eat it, it'll become a worm inside of you.
I think he already ate one.
I wish I knew that's couple hours ago.
Yeah, he ate one.
You ate a worm?
You ate a worm?
Yeah. I asked for a bug in my sandwich because you
Was
guys have no sense of taste.
Oh, and take 4 damage.
Or just a... Was
and
it a
take
worm
4
or
damage.
Was it just a bug? What kind of bug?
You.
Yes, you.
Alright, 4 damage.
Nate, I think that we should go back to the inn, because if we have robots making our food, then they're a lot less likely to rot very suddenly.
Thrux just slowly goes, "It's been an absolutely normal shopping trip," and
yeah,
I
feel.
I don't.
God. Can someone at least pick up their beverage before we leave?
I mean,
because surely that wouldn't have worms in it.
Yeah, there's a Mango Lassie on the table. I will say that the cook is fucking gone. He ran out to the back alleyway.
Yeah.
Thrux says, the Mango Lassie, looks at it, observes it as well as he can. Throw a worm in it.
No.
Is there any guard around?
Own heal for 4 damage.
Alright,
there's
take a drink of the Mango Lassie.
No immediate guards. You drink your Mango Lassie. It's fucking delicious.
Okay.
Rick goes, highly recommend.
Next time we see a guard, we should tell them that there's worms.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I don't know if there's any guards left.
Sirris,
are there?
We can tell Sirris about the weird worms. Who's in charge of this district?
Where are we, anyways?
I think you're in Transmuters.
Yeah, where are we?
Yeah, which
we're
is
in Enchanters.
Enchanters. Thank you. Enchanters is Mallow.
Okay. Well, Mark.
Thruxa says, "Listen, I honestly think the best thing to do is to get somewhere and lay low." That's my
yeah.
Maybe we can just mess with the robot.
Yeah. That seems like.
Yeah, the robots sound so good right now.
Yeah, maybe they can even tell us.
I need a full body massage.
All right, do you guys head off to your bed place. See, the inn,
Yeah.
the cozy cadaver,
Bed
Yeah.
place.
the bed
Yeah.
place. All right. I'll skip through the preamble here. You make it there. The streets starting to get a bit more crowded again. There's more people out. They all look drunk.
Oh, great.
And a lot of them are collapsed on the sidewalk, grabbing their heads and such. By now, a lot of stores are closing down. There's only a few with the lights on. You make your way towards... let me figure out which district the Cozy Cadaver is on. I should know this.
Transmuter's Thoroughfare.
Thank you.
Yeah, Transmuter.
My document is a lot bigger, so it's hard to find these things easily. And Transmuter's Thoroughfare, not too far away. And as you make it to the entrance and the like, you're greeted inside and such, but the door is already halfway ajar.
Okay.
That's not good.
Enter.
I don't like tonight.
She still
I
has
don't
her
like
staff
it.
brandished because of the worm, so she'll just like slowly move the door open with it, just like.
Hello. Welcome to the Cozy Cadaver.
Hello.
It has installed the whoopee cushion.
Yeah, I forgive you.
I had that in the notes that it did
That was
install the
amazing.
whoopee cushion.
That was great. That was really funny.
Was that humorous?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's very funny.
Welcome
Ignore
back
that
to your
motherfucking
stay.
Thrax just goes, I have a headache.
Thank you.
Perhaps a full body massage could make that feel better.
I'd prefer
I'd like a full
painkillers.
body massage.
All right. The robot gestures you up to your rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a croissant and I want a full body massage.
All right. You're in the rooms.
Yeah.
Good.
Owen would
Do
say.
we have more than one room? Or do
Oh, we have one. We have one, actually. You guys have
Yeah.
one.
Owen is going to say, man, there were a lot. I've seen a lot of drunk people today.
Oh, no.
That feels.
Yeah.
Please lose 5 hit points from your hit point maximum.
Yeah, I figured it was coming. All right,
Yeah.
down to 89.
Oh dear.
Fishy.
I think everything is
I think
moderately not okay.
Yeah, I
Thrax
was.
goes,
Yeah.
everything is fine. Things are gonna like, I'm suddenly gonna just start feeling tingling and my head will explode. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, so what the fuck is even happening? Worms, sickness, drunk people for some reason, fucking bone density, holes in people. That relates to the worms.
I mean, I'm gonna say maybe bone density could have led to what happened with the dwarf that Thrux talked about. Maybe bone density increased and
Maybe.
caused them to be too heavy to be in the cart.
Did his bones
I
look
was-
dense?
There were a lot of people carrying him on the stretcher, and he was just a dwarf. He wasn't like a huge
Yeah.
person.
I mean, yeah, personal
I don't know
experience.
why
You
he
can
was
throw a
heavy.
dwarf, no
Do
problem.
I remember when I saw the dwarf? Was it particularly like I feel like it was like they were basically just kind of deformed in a weird way.
I mean, you
Would
were
that be
seeing the
correct?
immediate after effect of them getting splatted to the
Yeah.
ground. So, yeah.
Thrax goes, yeah, it's kind of weird. They were in bad shape, guys. I am not surprised that there were more than the typical amount. They were in bad shape.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. The fucking whatever the fuck is up with Solaris. Just fucking.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I'm kind of worried about all of it.
Yeah, yeah. Do
Thrax
we?
just- Thrax
Who
just
even
says,
is Solaris? Who the fuck is that?
The sun. don't know.
I'd figure that like
Sun
because I'm getting
worm.
the sense that the sun is kind of not doing wonders for us right now.
Yeah,
and I'm
no,
wondering if
I'm worried the sun's evil, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's-
and I'm wondering how that relates to, Genesis. Because
like slowly just like tucks into himself.
I don't
You
know.
okay?
This is a stretch, but do you remember those vampire dudes from Azimir?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could write them a letter and, ask like, hey, is there a reason that we don't like the sun? ? It's a stretch, a really, really
Lelee,
long
It
take
one.
wouldn't
3
hurt.
piercing
Gotta
damage.
make it 3 question marks.
Oh, the worms did not like that!
Oh. Great to hear.
I mean, oh god.
Thrux is just very much watching. Go ahead, sorry, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's going on. I really don't like it. I feel like it has to all connect to that event the other night. It has to.
Yeah,
But I'm not sure how it connects. I mean, worms does kind of seem like that thing, so that could be the connection, but the thickness, for example? I mean, it could be the worms causing the thickness. That would
it
make
could.
Sorry, I was thinking. And it came out as a weird fucking noise.
Valid.
Oh,
Now loud.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be like a worm bite gets you sick. I mean, that would make
that would be
That's
bad news, but it would make sense.
yeah. I mean, it seems possible to me, but I mean, otherwise, I have no idea how these connect. But I feel like they have to be connected somehow.
Triao tries. Triao goes to like their bed because they feel like why not get to bed, but you slowly see that they start to like get to. They just lay
Triao?
down. Yeah, I just think I'm really old.
I mean, there's a really bad sickness going around right now. I don't know
I'm
if it's
sure it's
particularly
nothing.
because you're old.
No, I'm sure it's fine.
If it was
It's
because of your
hopefully
age,
okay.
I would be dust.
I am pretty.
123.
Well, we're both different, you know.
Oh,
What?
Don't copy me.
Thrux just kind of goes, guys, don't drop out on me like that.
Stop
I'm
copying.
getting sick. You hear a very metallic cough. I don't know how I would imagine Owen would cough. So just you hear a very metallic. You know what? It kind of sounds like when a computer fan like whirs
What?
up really fast
Oh,
and then
no.
kind of
What?
stops.
Oh,
What? Oh,
we're
okay,
gonna
no,
fucking
no,
die.
no, no, no.
Can I
Okay,
Well,
Thrux, you're fine,
before I
Thrux,
fucking
you're fine,
die.
right?
We're all
You're fine?
I am 100% fine. Thrux goes.
we're gonna.
Loki activates my own hypochondria.
No.
Okay, so
Trust
3 out of
me.
5 people are sick.
Can you go to the bathroom and just put out the sink?
Yeah. Hey, Lelee. Heal that 4 damage.
You just hear the
Okay.
computer fan whirring sound again.
Does Sharpay get her croissant? Are the automatons helping me?
Oh,
Please.
did you want a croissant?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
Thank you.
No.
Actually, if I'm gonna actually
Thank
cough,
you.
I guess I can do it over mic right now.
That's what you hear from Owen.
I don't think I can get sick.
Thrux just goes. So they mentioned something that I don't know, maybe is relevant when they got me, which I think I've mentioned it already that they wanted to see the world, and they didn't mention how, and now I'm worried it's gonna be like a play.
Oh, that would be fun.
No,
Okay.
that'd be far from fun.
Thrux, take 4 points of piercing
I
damage.
mean,
Oh.
There's worse apocalypses. They could have done like, fire or bee.
Owen's going to say, if we start acting intoxicated, we know it's connected to all the drunk people. And Owen's gonna, again, the worrying sound.
Yeah.
I feel like it's already guaranteed that this is connected because we're coughing right now.
Yeah.
If you notice this.
Fucking shit! And fuck! Thrux opens the door and walks out.
Thrux.
I don't know how I'm sick.
Why?
Thrux, you fucking rush out the door. Are you leaving, like, the building?
Yes, I am. Thrux wants fresh air right now.
Thrux, just, like, out of, like, fear and shit, like, you rush past the guy, like, right in time. You get out right before the robot can whoopee cushion at you again. Thankfully, you close the door, you hear a distant fart noise. But as you head outside, you see, like, there's a hailstorm now. There's hail coming down from the ground. It's hot outside despite this. And, like, the pellets are dropping and rolling upon the streets, illuminated by starshine through the darkness. As, you see in the glass streets, highlighted with great twinkles and wriggling patterns, there are worms all over the ground.
Oh boy. Thrux is just gonna slowly close. Is there like an alley or anything? Like a patch of grass or anything?
It's all glass, so no patches of grass.
Thrux is just gonna slowly walk back in, turn toward the robot, look at the robot. Thank you, buddy. Tell me, you guys wouldn't happen to have, say, alcohol?
It hands
little
you a
bottle.
big bag of vodka. Big bottle of
have
vodka.
Do you have matches and bottles?
Are you gonna throw them all at them?
It hands them to you.
Oh my god!
Thrux just slowly just puts what he can in his bag and goes, yep. Walks upstairs, looks around. Are there any worms?
Now that you've seen them from before, you see wriggling in the pillows. You see wriggling from under the beds. You see wriggling from the curtains.
Yeah, this place has gotta go. Everyone outside.
What? What's going What's going on?
I took the lesson for a minute. You guys hear just like a long fan whirring, like Owen's in a coffee fetish at my computer.
Thrux goes outside. This is a
Okay.
and
What do you
We're all
have?
doing that to fucking
What are you
go.
doing? As Lily's just walking away, just like, ugh.
You guys rush outside. You see all the worms covering the streets.
Why did he tell us to go out here?
Lily immediately just pulls out her quarterstaff and starts beating.
I need.
Thrux
How is this better?
Thrux?
Thrux follows outside and goes, okay, gamers, here. Thrux,
Are you frozen?
Keep hearing
We're
that
going
word.
to property. We can't go to trial again, Thrux.
Thrux goes, no, we're not destroying the prop. Listen to me. Thrux just pulls out a firebomb. I'm gonna see what can happen.
Wait, is that the one with?
No,
Make sure that's not
I
the
have
one
other
with Cooper.
No, I have other
Okay.
firebombs.
Okay.
Are there any areas without people?
I mean, there's some shops still open, and I don't know.
I'm asking whether there's pedestrians around.
Yes.
Like, people walking the street.
Yes.
Okay. Thrux goes, okay. You guys, clear a path. Clear people out. I have to try something.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay.
I guess.
All right. Do y'all remember how to do damage control? Because I kind of forgot.
You guys are like,
out of the way.
you guys are like standing in a circle, probably batting away the worms as they're approaching you guys, but they are starting to be a lot of them.
All right. Does anybody have like an amplifier spell or Something that
Yes,
can make your voice louder.
Everybody.
Yeah, Lelee's just gonna take a page from Triao's book at that point. Just go, get the out of here!
Fucking worms!
Where are you guys going?
And I'll probably just like running in like a circle to clear a space of pedestrians.
The pedestrians start following on your path.
Okay. Oh god, circle. I'll just start
Okay.
going in the opposite direction of Thrux's firebomb.
So like Thrux and Own, you guys are probably just like standing, Thrux, Own, Sharpay, you guys are probably just standing there as Lelee's running around, Triao's running around, and people are starting to follow, shambling over.
Alright, let's get out of the way of the worms, buddies.
I think that's right.
Thrux's like, I'm trying to clear a spot where people can be and see, like, how bad the effects are still.
Oh,
The
not
worms
very
are
smart,
closing
Thrux.
in.
just kill the worm!
Thruxton picks up his sword and slashes at the floor!
You slash at the floor, a crack goes through the glass ground, shatters forwards, and you see like the worms rumble for a second. They start slithering into the crack you made, and all the people on the streets turn to you,
Oh.
shambling. It is at this moment that you guys hear do 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 the announcement sound of Threadwire.
Hello?
Citizens of Threadwire, we have been overrun. We believe it's a virus, and one that is spreading quickly. We do not know how it's happened, or how to cure it. The dead are rising, and taking the living with them. If you must panic, do it quietly. If you are still yourselves, our district officers, all of us will be trying to get you safely to safety at our glass castle. We do not know the number of people compromised. Trust your guts. Avoid highly populated areas. District officers Jirax and Mallow are unaccounted for. Even we at the council are not immune. You hear Aaron the Were-Tiger speak up. Defend yourselves no matter the cost. Help is on the way, as best as we can provide it. You hear Aniel. Stay strong for us. Stay calm. Your safety is our #1 priority. We at the council will do everything in our power to help. And the air goes quiet.
Thruxton just pulls out, grabs his cutlet, goes like this, like wiping it off. Yeah, gamers! Damn it, again!
No, new group name. We're the gamers, no longer the cursed one.
It's a great word. It's a great word.
We're gonna have to get to that castle.
I'm pretty sure we're infected. I think. I don't know.
Thrux goes, at least help me get there. Or I.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Whatever, man.
Thrux just looks over and says, how the fuck did it get to a robot? And just starts walking. Do I know where the glass castle is?
I need to update my antivirus. I got a worm.
Thrux, as you start walking away, Thrux, like running towards the direction of the castle, you feel yourself stop, as suddenly from your own lips you hear, as you have a cough. You guys hear a transmission come over the radio. But before that, you hear screeching in the distance, dogs barking fervently, a deep, low drone. The air smells like sweat, and there's this squishing ambiance of the worms on the ground. You can't tell what direction they're coming from. There's pins and needles prickling through your bodies, giving phantom sensations like they're crawling all over you. You don't know where all of them are, as they've wriggled away at this point from the spotlight, but they're everywhere. And you hear a transmission come over through a coarse, quiet laugh. Do, 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 do. Cursed ones, if you're out there, meet me at the mansion, if you can. Don't have much time myself, and if I can't fix this, I trust you to be heroes. Godspeed. It's Sirris.
Right.
We're gonna end the session off here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Man.
Man, not good. Oh, alright. Cece, closing remarks.
They got fucking Jirax, man. Can't have shit.
Thrux, closing remarks.
I'd like to say, I don't think they have Chirax. I think Chirax is with them.
Yeah, I believe that.
Interested in what you think about Mallow.
We'll see what I think.
Is Mallow's a dragon or no?
Mallow is the axolotl folk.
Ah, that bitch. That gay motherfucker.
That gay
did it.
motherfucker. Can't believe it.
I hope people got that a worm is a type of computer virus and might joke about.
Oh
it.
yeah, exactly.
I like that.
Yes.
All right. Snorp, closing remarks.
I thought that was my closing remarks.
Oh, sorry. Kiki, closing remarks.
It's now the gamer ones, no longer the cursed
No.
ones. You said it twice. It's canon now.
Eon.
I didn't mean to. I did not mean to pollute the world with the word gamers. Again, from what I understand.
Eon, closing remarks.
God damn it, Owen, why didn't you update your antivirus program?
So
You
true.
old bitch. As in your fucking antivirus program.
No,
My-
why didn't you use AVG?
And my closing remark is, I thought y'all were gonna go to the blade shop. That's like why I brought my sword out for this whole session, but y'all did not go to the blade shop. So I will save this blade for another day.
I want
Do, you're fucked.
Alright, tune in next week for the apocalypse! Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Again?
Yeah.
I